new guy. Did you know the Phantom Thieves? Ryuji?
Hello! We are here. Oh,
Well,
we're starting up the Zelda 2 again. We don't need to have that right now. How you doing?
wow.
How's everybody doing today? I see we already have a couple of cowards in chat.
Cowards.
A couple of cowards that won't eat their ghost pepper ranch. How dare you? It's pretty good. In fact, I might just finish the thing. That's pretty good. Hey guys, what's going on? We are here to have a good time playing some Zelda. Maybe you heard of it. If you haven't, then I'm really confused as to why you're here. But
I haven't.
Welcome. You haven't heard of it. You haven't heard of Zelda?
No, never.
Oh, all right. Do you have any idea on what it might be?
I don't know, but I hear the Castle Down is pretty big in it.
Mm-hmm. don't know how you don't know anything about Zelda and you know about Castletown, but all right, whatever.
Bitch, I'm in Zelda. I still don't know what the fuck is inside of Castletown.
I'm pretty sure you guys know just about everything in Castletown at this point.
Do we know why it's so abysmally small?
Well, I mean, again, you guys are only in like a fifth of it.
Then we don't know everything about Castletown. We only see a fifth.
The rest of it's just like the same thing.
Just copy pasted 4 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some residential area. There's some other thing. You guys are in like the town, like the square, you know, where all the shit happens. But like, there's like other parts to it. You guys have been to this part, and you guys have been to the church area, or the chapel, or the or you know, anything you want to call it, the temple. You guys have seen the entranceway from the south and to the north. But most everything else is just people. It's just people living there, you know, workforce, all that good stuff. Who harmed me? No one harmed me, dude. Just because I enjoy my chicken sandwich with ghost pepper ranch. Nobody harmed me. and my nice curvy glass with filled with nos and a giant ice cube. Like what? I don't see why people are weird about it. Oh, should have had chicken? That's right. That changed your mind. I got people on my side now with the chicken. Squeaky, I'd asked it before. I'd asked Anthony. I need to ask all of you guys, but I'd asked Anthony, if you had to have one condiment for the rest of your life, what would it be? You can only have one. I'll tell you now. For me, it was a close race. It was definitely a close race to think about it. Because ketchup is good. I like
Chipotle mayo.
Chipotle mayo is absolutely fab. You are correct. That is a correct answer right there.
I was gonna say, like, it's either ketchup or Chipotle mayo. Chipotle mayo is so fucking good. Yo, you ever have a breakfast sandwich and put Chipotle mayo on that?
Oh my god!
Just like a bacon, egg, and cheese with just some Chipotle mayo. You get the good bread too.
The reason I didn't choose mayo was because I don't think it's as like universal as something like ketchup or ranch.
Yeah.
But like mayo has its way, right? Like mayo has its
you can mix it with so many
reason.
things.
Yeah,
it's very versatile. Like, and here's the thing: it's like if I was to choose just base mayo, it would have to be Kewpie mayo because I've been converted. Kewpie mayo is
Kewpie mayo. I don't know what that is.
It's Japanese mayonnaise.
Ah, okay.
It's the way God intended it to be. It's so much richer, so much more flavorful, and just really, really good. But with Chipotle mayo, if you do like the mayo trick for ramen, it's like, bam, you got the spiciness of the Chipotle mayo there too. Chipotle mayo is really fucking good.
What did you say, Anthony? Which one did you say?
Just something spicy, probably.
Something spicy, just like hot sauce or something?
Something like that.
Amber, what about you?
This is hard because I have a couple that I really like for different circumstances.
You gotta choose one. One for the rest of your life.
God, one?
Just one. I gave up ketchup. You have to give up whatever you're giving up.
What did you choose?
I chose ranch. I really like ranch.
Oh yeah. You said ranch. I was like,
because
wait.
I know that I know it's a big stereotype. Obviously, like people are like, oh, you like ranch? Ho, we're better than you. But like, you can
I didn't even know there was a stereotype associated with fucking condiments.
Whenever you tell people like that you like ranch on your salad or you like ranch on anything like that, they're like, oh, you like ranch? You should have this fucking this like 4 different named salad dressing that like does all this stuff. I'm like, okay, ranch isn't the best salad dressing, but it's good.
Thousand Island is pretty good.
Thousand Island is very good.
Dressing.
Yeah, that's what I'm having trouble picking between that and another one.
If I were to talk about my favorite dressing, it would probably be Parmesan peppercorn. I really like Parmesan peppercorn.
I've grown to really enjoy Asian sesame and poppy seed dressing.
Ooh, I love poppy seed.
All right, I think I picked.
What you got?
honey mustard.
Oh, you went with
That's
the
not a bad
mustard. Ooh,
Well,
mustard
the honey
is,
mustard.
like any sort of mustard has a you can only do it on a couple things, but it gives it a kick. I respect
You can put it on almost any sandwich, though.
I respect it. Honey mustard, respect.
It's a very specific honey mustard. I believe it's Ken's Steakhouse mustard, I think, is what it is.
See, just say honey mustard though, then you have like all the different honey mustards to choose from. That's why I said ranch.
Yeah, we just need we have the chipotle mayo, we have the ranch, we have the honey mustard. We just need someone to choose barbecue, and then we can make Chick-fil-A sauce.
Hey Jake,
That's what I'd choose. That is.
yes. We're set for life. Between all of us, we can just have all of the condiments. It's fine.
And just never
RP Gamer House confirmed.
RP Gamer House.
I can't wait for Foodon's RP where we have to play with our condiments. Our chosen condiments.
Fighting Foodons.
Damn it, Dico, we should come with that.
It's incredible. The monsters once are edible. Take a look. The monster combat creatures you can cook.
That's also an anime I never watched.
I didn't know. It sounded stupid.
Fighting Foodons was funny as hell. I'd never finished it, but it was funny as hell. Oh man, Jake, you had to bring it home with the barbecue sauce. You had to.
Like, before you said it, that would have been my answer.
Hell yeah, dude.
I like barbecue. It's nice.
It's very nice.
Have you ever taken barbecue chips and dipped them in barbecue sauce?
I have.
Yes.
It is really good.
I don't know. I don't remember who it was with. I think it was with someone in the 19 crew. I can't remember. But that was a thing. That was a thing before where we were talking about chips and like they were somebody was really hard like going against barbecue chips. I'm like, barbecue chips are great. I love
I have a
barbecue
bag
chips.
of them right next to me.
Barbecue
I
chips are
stole
great
them when
man.
no one was looking.
See, it would have been funny if right then Anthony's like, "Hey, like where'd my barbecue chips go?"
I kind of want to ask Tristan to get me some barbecue chips now, or ketchup chips.
Food
chips
Wars
are really
RP,
good.
let's go.
Nah, I'm good.
We'd all love it. We could do we can strip everybody down by making great food. We'd have a reason to get loot art. As long as it's all covering and they're like covering their arms, like we have to have anime censorship, obviously. But like
many gravy and batter and sauce and dressing jokes.
Hey now, you're supposed to keep the dressing on the food, not
Or
shoot it off of
maybe
yourself.
we could do something tasteful.
But it is pretty tasteful. You could eat what you make, you know.
I can't wait to show up with my easy bake oven.
I can't believe it. This is what it looks like when Alberto cooks. She just comes out the easy bake.
Oh my fucking god.
Albie just pulls out the fucking easy bake from behind her back like in fucking
I repaired
Warhammer.
it myself.
Just pulls it out of her ass like in Warhammer and just throws it down. I love the idea of just again, I've always talked about that's probably my favorite part of when we're doing Warhammer, just the ability to pull something out of your ass. It's still
Great
like
ability.
it's so funny. It's the greatest.
It's just like, oh, I actually smuggled this frag grenade into prison. How? You don't want to ask that question.
If we would have been able to give it to like Abarako, or if we could have been able to give it to like somebody just to have that ability like in any sort of game, that would be so cool. Like give like a junkie person or like a tinkery person like the ability to just pull something straight out of their ass.
So
The Star Wars game had an ability like that too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, if you were playing like a mechanic or one of the engineer classes, one of them could just build any item of a certain quality, and then you could upgrade it from there. And the other one could build a vehicle.
Jake, next time you do Star Wars, I want to do that. I want to be a mechanic. Let me make a car. Let me pull it out of my house.
They just like hand something to you. Why is it warm? Be thankful it's dry.
Be thankful we didn't have a bumpy ride here.
I thought you put it inside of a little baggie or something. That's why it's dry.
Oh God.
So anyway, Zelda.
Oh yeah, we're doing that. This is just podcast day. Cool.
Let's go. My guys, we are going to be jumping in to the main room. Hiya. Goodbye, Big Chat. We never loved you. I think Big Chat. I think I've been like going around on Big Chat. Like it's we've been going around in circles with it. At first I liked it, then I hated it, and now I continue to hate it. Then I begrudgingly liked it, and now I'm sitting here. We're like, I think Big Chat gets a bad rap. So now Big Chat's gonna have to go back around to me hating it. Like we'll work around. We'll work around to it. We'll get through. But until that point, we have a couple of new things in the room, but they are not shown quite yet. Obviously, we need to get to certain points before those things can go down. On the last time, our party had split up around, trying to get to some different places after still being, unfortunately, in Castletown. I hate it as much as you guys do, I promise you. Not as much. I don't think, actually, you guys really don't like it.
If you hate it so much, why do things keep happening here?
Because I wrote things down! You've literally went through everything!
You're God. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
I strike them down.
Criminals need to just take a break already. God.
He's not doing anything. He's just sitting there.
I said
Menacingly.
criminals.
Menacingly.
Menacingly. It's true. He is sitting there menacingly. I'll give you that. You are very
He
correct
has been
on
menacing people as we've been going by.
He's not menacing to us, just everyone around him.
I will say this.
We laugh at him.
You guys can quote me on this, and if I'm wrong, everyone gets a fake card. There's no way you're still in Castletown by the end of this game. There is literally no way. You guys were so close. You guys were so close that time.
I think I want to just vibe with the king all day.
That's up to you, man.
I'm just fucking around.
If you want
it's
to fucking
fine.
stay, you stay.
It's all good.
Want to make a little metal loop?
Hey, he also needs to fix my knife.
That's true. There's several things that need to happen.
I need to make a knife, make a loop.
I will say though,
Make
like
another loop.
all you guys, eventually you
Loops.
guys can skip between things. It's up to you. But with all that being said, it's gonna take a little bit for your forge to get done. Maybe a couple of days. Maybe it'll be done by the time you get up to the mountain. Who's to say? But with all that being said, my dudes, who wants to tell me about what happened last time? Nobody. I'll jump at once. Calm
Any
down.
takers before I do it anyway?
Huh?
Any takers before I do it anyway?
If you're gonna do it
literally-
anyway.
I literally do
Squeaky.
not remember anything.
Squeaky,
Okay.
if you're gonna do it anyway, how about this?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and do it. If you hit every beat, I will double what I was gonna give you before.
All right. Well,
Double.
last time, as Ronan, Galen, and Gru returned home, before they entered the house, Gru was like, "Man, thanks a lot for kind of ruining my business negotiation, but you also kind of saved my hide. And at the end of the day, maybe it's a good thing that I didn't fuck with these weird puppet mans. But let me pay you guys off in the best way I can. Here's a broken bottle. I'm not giving you my good bottles. Here's a broken one. This broke because of you, you see. And surely you would know how to fix it or know someone who can fix it since you know the location of dead fairy fountains. Bye." And then Gru left. And Galen and Ronan said, "Well, I guess a broken bottle is what we get. We'll talk to Gorthos. Maybe he knows something about it. He's building a forge anyway." And as they went inside, eventually Polo and Gorthos with the Bishop of War arrived back at the house and introduced everybody. "This is the Bishop of War. He's coming with us now, whether we like it or not, because he wants to help Matilda. He wants to help find Matilda, who might be at Demon Con, because she's looking for Demise to save her father. This is the person he made a contract with and that's keeping him alive. Hello, everybody say hi, introduce yourselves, take turns."
Hi, I'm Galen.
And everyone introduced themselves nicely, and in that was where Gothel remembered, "By the way, I was talking to Theodore and he's going to be coming by tomorrow to help me with the inscription, but also told me a neato burrito thing. about how I think Orthos told everyone that Theodore used to be is a ghosty, used to be a hero under
Spoopy
Gorthos.
Ghost.
I can't remember if Gorthos said that exactly, but that was something that Gorthos did learn with Theodore. But he was like, hey, freaking our friend Theodore knows how to use a camera, and took a picture of the Sage of Life and his weird companion who looks really familiar that I just can't. I don't know, Polo, do you know who this is? And Polo was like, oh, fuck, that's my brother. And that activated Vega's brother talk senses, where
What?
he barged in and said, who the fuck is talking about my brother? And that's where he saw the bishop, and he swears he's seen him somewhere. He swears he's smelled him somewhere. But he just can't put his finger on it because Vega is just so fucking stupid. He's like, nah, man, my uncle has black hair. This guy has white hair. But other than that, he looks exactly the same and smells exactly the same. And
Listen,
acts
Polo,
exactly
it's been
the
hundreds of
same.
years.
But it can't be him. He has white hair. He doesn't look 1-to-1. It's like 1 to 0.999.9. And sorry, that I can't. I'm not running the risk. I'm gonna lose the bet. You know what happens when I lose bets, Polo. To which the Bishop of War was like, okay, I'm done with you, and tried to hand wave banish him, but it didn't work. But then the frog said, ribbit, let me try. And Vega was banished, where he would proceed to fall for half an hour while the adults went back to talking. After we figured out more or less how we're going to be doing our things, Polo proceeded to go upstairs to rest and play with charcoal and do some accessory making. I'm pretty sure everybody else decided to go rest that day. With Ronan, I think Ronan did their practicing the next day. But as everyone woke up, I think yesterday there was also talk about like what happened with Rocket, because Rock and Atalanta and there was someone else here. Rock, Atalanta,
that was Faraday.
and Faraday. They were like, Rocket is put himself in the jail because he knocked himself out, and he knocked some boxes over, and Atalanta got pissed, so we're deciding whether or not we want to punish him. But they were at a stalemate that Rock decided to cause, and it was really kind of weird. But everybody went to bed, and then we woke up, and Polo was one of the first ones to wake up and said, man, I think a bath sounds great. I didn't get to take one yesterday. And as she went to go take a bath, Adam was there because of course he is. And he said, hi, Polo, how are you doing? I warmed up the bath because I thought someone would come in here eventually. Did you know that that dog, Rocket, is downstairs in the prison? Do you want me to do something about that? Like, he's in your dungeon, and nobody likes me. And Polo said, well, that's weird. I will go check on Rocket. I'm one of the reasons he's even here in the first place.
Nobody likes me.
And that's where we found a sad dog in the corner, crying and being like, I did it bad. I was really, really excited to do things, but nothing kept happening. And my energy got the better of me, and I just needed to break something, so I ran into some barrels, and Atalanta was on some barrels, and I'm really sorry. And Polo tried to just talk him out of it. Just, it's okay. After Rocket closed himself in and got partially naked, they tried to really work something out here when the necromancer started talking, because he woke up from his weird induced sleeping, and he was like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought, what the fuck? Oh, you're the one that freaking made that small little deal with Demise. That was a horrible idea. You shouldn't have done that. But now you're just gonna freaking end up like me, essentially. You're just gonna go crazy, and he's gonna keep doing little favors for you, and at the end of it all, you're just gonna be another little plaything for him, you monster. He said a couple mean things to Polo,
Yeah,
but
he was very mean.
The point is he's kind of losing it. But you know, Polo really not wanting to prove his point, decided to instead take Rocket and go upstairs and say, let me go get you the manager.
I'd like to speak to the manager, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm gonna get you the fucking manager. And as Polo went back upstairs with Rocket, and pass by Adam, who once again is like, nobody likes me, and fucking goes up to where Gorthos and Gallon and Argo and all our buddy friends, they're just, Polo bursts in, doesn't burst in, but she's just like, can somebody please explain to me why we still have a prisoner downstairs, and why he's being mean to me and saying that Demise is going to use me as his puppet and I'm going to go insane with power, darkness, and corruption, and that I am doomed. This makes me very sad. This is not what I wanted at 7 a.m. I just wanted a bath.
This is not Sparkle.
Bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Marco was there too. And
No, he wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't there yet?
I don't
Oh, yeah,
believe
you're
he
right. He
was.
wasn't there yet. Hold on. We'll get to Marco in a little bit. Put a pin on that. Marco's not home yet. And Gorthos and Ronan said, we'll fucking talk to him. We'll go talk to him, Polo.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to
sit
talk to him.
Sit a minute. Chefos is setting the table and not letting anybody eat, so we'll go talk to him. Meanwhile, Marco was still by where the little project was going on, and after Hosier had a good bit of sleepy times, and Marco was defending things. They talked for a little while about Slaverman, about how it looks like he's waiting for something, and how the guards won't let anyone near him, and it's really, really weird. But it seems like it's almost done now. Also, here's a 5-hour energy, Marco. You're gonna probably need it for whatever you plan on doing. Don't make a habit out of drinking it like I did, or you're gonna freaking have toxic shock syndrome or something. Who knows, man?
They'll super die.
Don't.
I'm gonna have a haste addiction.
Don't drink too much of it. It's really bad for you in large quantities. It's kind of like a caffeine. It's kind of like when Logan drinks too much Red Bull. Don't do it. Just please be careful. Mom is scared. And Marco said, okay, I will only take this one 5-hour energy and never again, and proceeded to go home. Then Marco got home, and that's where Gorthos and Ronan decided to talk to the Necromancer, to which the Necromancer pretty much reiterated everything that he had already said to Paulo, while also adding that he is the Sage of Nature, or Sage of the Wilds. And he made a couple deals with this person calling Demise, and it's not just some dude calling himself Demise. This one's the real deal. You gotta be careful. Your friend's doomed. Have fun with that, guys. You guys, that's some spicy doomed that your friend is, and fully admitting that he has gone off the deep end and had a bit too many balls off the walls, and proceeded to laugh maniacally. And Gorthos and Ronan looked at each other and said, "Well, we have to do something about this, right?" And they're like, "Yeah, but we didn't get much information aside from what we already had before, but we will
That sounds like
Thank you for
future
your time.
Ronan and Gorthos' problem.
Thank you for your time, sir. We'll figure out something to do with you. Goodbye." And as they proceeded to go back to the dining room, where Polo was still pouty and angry, and Chefos was still setting the table, but now Marco was there. They come back to Polo and they're like, okay, so he's let us know a couple more things. Did you get something from Demise? You said you got something from Demise. And Polo pulled out that little gem thing again. And Gorthos was like, can I see that for a second? And it started sparkling, and that was a little weird. And it was like, maybe it acts a little weird when Polo's not the one touching it. I've got an idea, said Ronan, and he yeeted it across the house, to which it started to catch flame and get very, very fucking hot to the point that while grabbing it, because it seemed like it was going to explode or something, Polo went to grab it, and owie, it hurt her hand. It burned. It gave the owies. It is supposed to stay with her at all times. And Gorthos and Ronan said, man, we will figure something out. I promise you. But before we get into that, Kuro had come in and kidnapped Argo. and it was like, wait a minute, we need that. Gorthos needs that to go make their ring thing. Why is everything stopping Gorthos from making their ring? This ring that they've commissioned. It's like, what the fuck? And he and Ronan proceeded to chase after Kuro, and it turns out that Kuro is also an inscriber. How are we supposed to know? Oh, Kuro, not telling us shit, but wanting to help. and he had gotten the really big ruby, and he was like, I wanted to get when I heard that my brother wanted to make a ring, and you guys were getting a ruby, I wanted to get him the fucking best one, and I was gonna help you guys, but I was gonna also make it a surprise. I was gonna surprise help you guys. That makes sense, right? No!
I'm so
said
smart.
Gorthos. No, said Gorthos, but you know what? You can help us with the design aspects since you are also an inscriber, but I also promised that Theodore was going to help because I've set this appointment now and I shan't change my schedule for no bitch. And after that, now we have 2 rubies, and as he looked at these asymmetrical rubies, Gorthos had an idea. I only need 1 ruby, but I have just enough goddess metal to make 2 rings. I shall make twings. What does that mean, Gorthos? Twin rings. Twings. Twings. I shall make twings. It is going to be amazing.
I shall make wings.
Gorthos,
No, twings.
The Elden Rings.
I have come up with a new recipe, and his inspiration struck, and he was ready to go after talking to the Bishop of War 2 for some design aspects, and off they went. And then we go back to that one pin because I did get things a little bit out of order. Gallon decided, I am going to go to the church. I've realized that there's something that I can do about this, I think. And I will go to the church. Whereas Polo was like, I'm gonna go take a bath. Finally, please, God, just please let me take a bath. And as she went to a bath, she passed by Adam again, and finally went to bathe Orion. And Adam was there, and he was like, do you need anything, Polo? And she was like, okay, Adam, I'll humor you. What do you want? And Adam was like, I just want to make sure that I can do some good. The Zora are gonna go do something. They prepositioned Ronan earlier about what they should do. They can't go up to Demon Con. They're gonna dry up like fucking prunes. They thought about meeting us at the domain. They thought about checking out some other areas. I think they even offered taking the cart off our hands and meeting us up where we're gonna be anyway. But I don't think anyone likes me, so I don't want to bother anybody because I've done a lot of bad shit when I had the Diamond Spear, and they had some heart-to-heart talks, and after Polo had that bit of an anxiety attack where somehow, even though he himself was not in the water, could hear sound waves that are traveling, and you know what, it's weird Zora science. I'm not gonna try to understand
Weird bubbly
it.
bubbles and sonary shit.
He heard a weird cacophony of bubbles and assumed that maybe she was drowning or something, and maybe that's why he was like, are you okay, Polo? But either way, eventually at some point Polo brought up that this bothersome thing with this stupid stone, and wait a minute, if this is demise, if we're to humor the idea that this is demise, maybe Zelda can do something. Can you fetch me Zelda? I don't want to get out of the bath right now, you see. And Adam went to fetch Zelda, and as her theme started playing, because it must play whenever she enters the room and is in any player's presence, that was where we ended off last game.
So when you were talking about the twings, I just thought about
twings?
looking over at Gorthos and just going, but they were all of them deceived, for another ring was made.
Don't spoil my surprise yet.
Oh my god.
Yes, thank you very much, Squeaky. You did good job. Good jobs. I will give you 3 spalations. Bam. But because I said I'd double it, I'll give you 6 spalations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at all them spalations.
What is bad?
All that bah. So much bah, indeed.
I will say, I only have one tiny critique.
What's your critique?
Marco also said he was gonna go find the princess, aka Jason.
Maybe you should have done the fucking recap. Because I cannot remember everything.
That is perfectly fine.
Looks like I gotta
That is why
take
I'm
those
saying it
6
now.
back, Squeaky.
Yeah.
Apparently you missed something. No, I'm playing. But yes. With all that being said, we ended things off with Zelda making their way over toward Polo, with Ronan making their way over toward Aga and Pika, with Galen heading over toward the temple, with Marco heading over toward the castle, and with Gorthos getting everything ready, I believe, for his things with Theodore and them. Correct?
Yeah.
Was that what Gorthos was doing, Anthony?
I think he was gonna wait for Theodore. That's what I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
gonna vibe here and get to work on the ring when he shows up,
Gotcha.
whenever that is. Just get straight to work.
All of you are going off to do your respective things. We are going to start today off over at the temple.
Oh.
Galen,
Hello, I am a gal named Len.
you are a gal named Lynn. Are you perhaps somewhat related to a bot named Lynn?
No.
Oh, okay, just weird connection.
Yeah.
Okay, got
Completely arbitrary.
it. Got it. It's like Buster and Babs Bunny.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Understood. Damn, I wish I was a good place to put this anymore. We'll put it over here. There's so many things on the map right now. As Galen. We'll just make it tinier. That'll work. Get tinier, you fuck. There we go. Galen, after seeing everything that happened at breakfast, you basically had enough of whatever was going on the fuck there. As you looked over, you started to make your way off into the different parts of the of Castletown, heading straight over toward the temple, most likely trying to see what the fuck is going to happen or what the hell is going to be going on from there. As you're heading over toward the temple, you take a couple of steps off from the steps. You see that there are some people around there. Go, is that Galen? Oh fuck! You know, was that?
I don't think the music's on.
Oh, the music's not on, right? But you know, there was some people like, oh fuck, where's Galen? Is that Galen? Oh shit, he's off, he's doing something. But you don't have time for that right now, Galen. You don't. You look off to them. You flip them off. No, I'm playing. You don't. Yeah, you're nice to him.
No, I wave over him. I give him finger guns, and then I keep going.
Oh hell yeah! It's the greatest day of my life.
I got finger gunned at. What's a gun?
I got finger crossbowed. There we go. As you make your way into the castle doors, you see in front of you what appears to be the normal sight of looking into the area. You see your sister far off over by the section that would go down into the dungeon. You see that there are several people around as they are here for their different kinds of gatherings and whatnot, trying to get their church on. You understand? You do see that out of everything, there are a couple of interesting people about. Those interesting people mostly looking as if they are kind of just almost like they've stationed here for quite a bit. You haven't been to the temple in quite a little bit since you guys had came back, but it does look as if some of the pews have been set up for people to actually look as if they're staying there, which is very odd. Upon remembering the things with the people, as they all have been basically reliving the same day in and day out, you think it might have potentially something to do with that, but it's very strange. These people appear to still be praying, even though they are, again, very early in the morning. Very much look like they just woke up. Upon going through this area, Galen, where is it you'd like to go?
Goddess of Time statue. Time to go pray.
You head straight forward over toward the Goddess of Time statue. As you do see your sister. As she looks over to you, she gives a wave. Oh, brother, what can I do for you today?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just here to express my faith a little.
I see. Well, I'm sure that you have plenty of things on your mind, especially after saving the city, brother. I cannot wait to tell all of our sisters about that. Not to mention, I believe that the auction is very soon, is it not?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, I'll be sure to see if there's anything that you might like before off. I heard that there is a very nice wand being sold pretty inside of the auction. Perhaps there could even be some other things that would be more magically inclined for you.
Oh yeah, I'll make sure to see if I can catch it myself.
I'll see if I can figure out anything for you, brother.
You're so generous.
She gives a smile to you before returning over toward the way down, obviously showing signs, just like everybody else in the town, that she is currently probably under the effects of whatever's happening with the Sage of Life.
Yeah, and I'm not Ronin, so.
As she makes her way over to the front, just sort of like staring off into space. Again, you note that any of the guards here don't seem to be going over toward the people who are praying. The people who are praying don't seem to show that they are in any way burdened or have any hardship from what's going on. The entire place seems extremely just strange as you're here today. Looking about, it doesn't feel like this is a temple of worship. More, it's almost like a temporary home setup. As you go forward and you head over to the Goddess of Time statue, you bring yourself to your knees and you begin to pray. What exactly are you asking of the Goddess of Time?
So, she said basically the last time I asked for help didn't count.
Yeah, that's true.
He's here to ask for help again. Because either, whatever that fucked up rock is a pitiful nothing that can be undone easily by you, oh great Goddess of Time. Or it's actually demise, and therefore I need somebody as powerful and grand as you.
You bring yourself to your knees. As you look forward, you begin to invoke your one want from the Goddess of Time. Since the last time you asked her for something, she seemed to give it right back to you, saying that it was a trifle, something that she would not have to worry too much about. As you bring yourself, you close your eyes, but still seem to be aware of things around you. The chatter seems to die down. The chorus up upon top seems to quiet itself, and the area between you begins to darken. Upon everything seemingly going into this darkened state all around, you feel a presence. You are back. And that's actually rather soon of you.
Well, I discover things at surprising rates.
I can't say that I am not excited to have somewhat of a conversation with you. There has been quite the number of changes here ever since you spoke with the Goddess of the Sands.
Oh, it was that big?
She may not show it, but she has been, how do I put it, embarrassingly giddy as of late.
Really that excited to walk around?
It's almost contagious, to be honest. Though, I will say that her words are somewhat stinging in some ways. But we are not here to talk about that, are we?
How so, though?
Roll me for your allure, Gallon. Or I guess this would be your charm. But either way, they're 3.
Oh man, what a huge fucking tip.
Well, this is your words. You're trying to gain some info, some intel. That's a fucking
21.
18. All right. It's nothing incredibly. To a mortal life, it is but only a handful of years. But it is still odd that she would expect me to be as happy as she is. whenever the mortal goddess had given up her own godhood before, she was forever changed. Not to mention everything else that has happened over the course of our godhood. Things do not stay the same. I just fear that when she returns, she will be different. But it appears my fears fall on deaf ears.
Well, you could always go with her.
The answer to all of life's riddles should not be that easy, I do not think. Though, the more she speaks of it and the more I realize how lonely it will be. Maybe one day. But before that, as I mentioned, mortal lives are fleeting, and you have but just a little time in yours. What exactly is it you need of me?
Right. Somebody precious to me seems to have made a bargain with somebody called the Mice.
Demise. That is the name of the Demon King, though I guess a good way to put it before would be before he gave his immortality away, the demon god Demise. Though I believe that person no longer exists in your world.
It's very confusing. We keep hearing that, but, the one calling themselves it is certainly not lacking for power and, apparently corruptive influence. If they're a charlatan, this should be effortless for you, I would imagine, and if they are, then, well, that makes this much more concerning.
Even if the person is fully gone, I cannot give up the fact that I could be mistaken. The lives of those around are not my domain, after all. Perhaps I am, in some way, ignorant of this person. What exactly is it you wish me to do about them?
Not necessarily them. They made a deal with Apollo, someone I travel with. And they seem to have given her a little gem that seems unwilling to leave her company. It gets rather volatile the further away it gets from her.
It would seem that would be rather bad. Though, does it have any effect on her in general?
We don't know yet.
Your worry is very founded. If this is something to do with the Demon King, that could be a sign of possession. Whether the object itself or of your Polo. From what I remember, Polo was one of the demons with you inside of the temple, correct?
Yeah.
A demon is not one easily possessed by another demon, though it is not unfounded.
And she is, well, not entirely a demon. I'm not exactly an expert on these things.
Just one of demonic blood, then. Perhaps that is the difference maker. This thing would get very volatile if left away from her. Potentially, if left to its own devices, could set off a strong sense of destruction. Do you know anything else about it? Its purpose at all?
I believe it was described as insurance for her representing him at a meeting of demons.
Ah. Is it already that time? No. No, it isn't. Very odd. From what I can see, inside of Time's many webs, it appears you will be making your way to this gathering very soon. I do not see it posing a problem for you beyond there. However, there is a great sense of doom. If you were to leave that item unattended, I'm not sure if that is what is wanted or if that's what is needed. But from what I can see, it poses no threat to you and your party.
Not interested in any trouble it might cause. If not to us, then to other people.
I could attempt to use my magics. Though, if this truly is a being that is, in some way, gathering their power through divinity, if this truly is demise, it may not work. What I can do is I can attempt to seal this item in time, allowing it to basically be derelict. No. I believe that is still not exactly what you wish of me, though. To completely separate from your friend Polo, it would require me to have more of a hold over the one of them. Either having this demise's power weakened, or having this Polo give me something of theirs. A small token, perhaps, or even a fraction of their power, of which to use to seal this device.
Is there nothing I could do instead?
You have many more options. Unfortunately for me, this is not something that is within my range of abilities. I would have to have some sort of direct power over one of the two of them, but for you, I would assume that this object is not indestructible. Though, that could be the point of it. My options that I would say before you, looking forward and looking around, would be either seeing this device's abilities to its conclusion, or attempting to destroy it. Whatever this is very powerful magics. Ones that I assume would be difficult, if any, to overpower. But as a magician chosen by the Triforce, that power would be within your grasp.
How exactly?
You would need to overpower the magics. Perform stronger destruction on it than it would be able to exert. I believe that it is possible, though the destruction it would bring may potentially be too much. The only other thing I can think is to destroy it with an even more powerful item or artifact. If you have something of that, then you could potentially destroy it as well. I think that you have a couple of items on your party's persons that could potentially work in that favor, but they have their own risks as well. This is not the only dangerous thing that you have surrounded yourself with, Galen.
That's true.
My
Um,
suggestion, if you were to hear it, would be to use your newfound powers to bring something in your party's possession under your control. It is very dangerous, but if you were to succeed, you would have a powerful item that could strike down such a dangerous artifact with you. If you were to fail, however, I see that that is where your story will end. Would you be willing to take such a risk?
I think I understand.
Hmm.
It not a risk. I have too much to do now.
You are very kind, Galen. I know that you may not see it a lot. I know that in your lifetime you have had many different things to make you think differently of yourself. But you are a very kind individual. More than most, unfortunately.
Thank you. And thank you for your time. While I'm on my tasks, should I prepare 2 bodies in case you change your mind?
You do not have to do that.
No, I insist.
If there was some way for you to do so, it would be amusing. Though, I would have to come up with something even equally more amusing, if that were the case. Taking a mortal form, that's interesting in itself, but allowing someone who's seen all of time to take a mortal form would be difficult. Though, perhaps allowing someone like me in that world without that sort of knowledge would be exciting. I wonder if I would find my way to her at that point, or if the two of us would live our mortal lives apart. If you have the ability, I would not say no.
Then get ready for an interesting life.
And Galen, you only came to me for advice. Unfortunately, I could not do what you wanted me to do. I've said it before, but please, call on me anytime. I'm very sorry that I've not been able to fix 2 of your problems now. At least to a satisfactory amount.
You've been more than insightful.
You are a fascinating mortal. Until we speak again. Farewell.
He'll give a nod.
The area around you begins to fade back in as you stand there looking forward toward the statue of the goddess. Upon looking back around, everybody seems to be going about their day still. And now you have brought into your thoughts of, hey, I guess I'm bringing two goddesses to life. And one of them wants to
Listen.
forget they're a god or some bullshit.
Well, time to go find my stalker. I haven't seen my stalker in days, so I can only assume she's still with the one I left her with.
You go to make your way back over toward the area where Aga and Pika would be going. I will say, going there, Galen, there will be several things that would be happening there because of the Ronin stuff that is probably also going to happen there. So
If you can conveniently bump me somewhere else my stalker is.
we would say, if that is the case, if you don't mind me just kind of shifting the narrative around very slightly, whoosh, stretching and pulling, on your way toward Aga's place, you would first off note that the doors to the thing would be open, showing itself to be still open for if a magic frog were to show itself. You start to look up the staircase to go up whenever you would notice from behind. Oh. Good morning, Galen.
Good morning.
You look back toward Clarity as you do see that she has in her hands what appears to be some form of groceries, as she's holding a bag that has several fruits and different things inside. As you look to it, you notice one fruit missing from the top after a second or two. Who the fuck did that? I don't know. I'm playing. No, I'm playing.
They're everywhere.
They're fucking everywhere! But no, as she returns herself, she does seem to be stopped at the doorway, not looking immediately as if she wants to step forward too much right now. You must be here to see Aga. She's probably up in her room at the moment.
No, enjoying your stay?
Do you want
That
the
bad?
truth?
I'd like it.
It is very hard being here. You did not stay the other day for me to explain. I do not know for sure, but I believe that Miss Aga, I believe that she is familiar to me. Not in the way she looks, but the way she acts. There is a strong possibility that I may have killed their teacher. It is very awkward.
Well, I would say the best thing for you to do is get it out in the open.
That's the thing. I wonder if she does not already know. I know that her friend apparently can see into the future. But there are times whenever I look to Aga and with some of the things that she asks me to do and puts me through, it makes me wonder if she is not punishing me in some ways.
What does she ask you to do?
Well, nothing too out of the ordinary. But it is the way that she has gone about it. There are times whenever we are practicing any sort of magical arts, and she would every now and then refer to me or move or act in a way that would seem to be treating me very childish. It is almost as if she is mocking me on some levels.
That might just be her.
Mm.
She's certainly treated me and Argo curiously, but I think she ultimately means well.
She has been rather informative. And in fact, I have I think, in the past several days, learned a great deal from her, if anything. If she does not know, however, I worry how things will go once she does, though she does deserve to know, I suppose.
The longer you hold on to it, the worse it'll be. And if she does already know, then she'll be knowing that you're holding it back.
Mm-hmm. You sure do know my greatest fears immediately, don't you? If she
Well,
knows that I'm holding it back, then I expect the longer I wait, the worse off things will get, as you mentioned. On the other hand, if I wait a long time and she teaches me a lot, at least I'll be on a more even playing field to survive. Though, I guess I shouldn't be thinking like that. But you didn't
wanna
come
be
for
better,
that.
right?
I'm sorry.
You want to be better, right?
I do.
Then start by not hiding from what you did wrong.
Every morning I think back on what happened afterwards. Whenever that woman, the one who calls herself the mortal goddess, and who I believe to be so, came to me and felt as if she opened up my eyes. I agree, Galen. If I do not hurry up and let them know, then even if it's going to be bad, at least it will be different. At least there's a chance that there will be some sort of atonement.
Before that, though, as I am very proud of you for taking these noble steps.
That was not
Do you
what
still
came
have the
for.
spear?
The spear? The diamond spear?
Yes.
I believe that is with your friend Gorthos.
How do I get it out of the card?
Are you sure you want to?
Yes.
You see a bit of concern go across her face immediately as she's looking to you. It would be different for you than it was for that Zora you know. You would have a strong personality already. Touching the spear, if it were to do anything to you, you might break as bad as I did.
It's not going to happen. So, how do I get it out?
It's very simple. As I mentioned before, with the other cards, you just have to use a bit of magic, and then the card will disappear. You will not be able to immediately return it. In fact, it may be difficult to return it at all. But
Everything goes according to plan. It should be pretty compliant with going back in a card, right, Arma?
you see your dagger kind of float up. Well, if you're doing what I think you're doing, then yes, I believe that you are strong enough for anything.
Yes,
Especially with
being
what
as
happened to that
incredible as
puppet
always.
before.
Exactly. Being as incredible as I always am.
You're... There must be something about you that I don't know yet again. You've changed a lot since back then.
So, thank you for the help. Tell Algai I said hi. And if I'm acting strangely, I don't know, kill me? Get the spear away from me?
Roll me for your charm as you say that.
15.
15 altogether? as you go by, Gallon.
Yeah?
You should take one of these.
Wanna what?
She reaches into her robes and she pulls out what appears to be a card, very similar to the ones you were playing with before. Only this one does not have anything on its face.
Oh, hey, no slimes on it.
Again, it is very difficult to return something to a card. So if you do fail to, you can use this one to try to capture it again. I cannot make many of these actually stick around the world. It might be impossible, she says, even though we all know that Gorthos and Marco somehow made 3. But
Thank you.
this should help out at least a bit.
I am sure absolutely nothing will go wrong.
I'll let Argo know. I'll let Aga know. I'll tell her today.
Thank you.
And change the music really quick. That was very weird. I'll remain here for the time being until I've atoned at least a bit with Miss Aga. Or until she's killed me. One or the other.
Have fun.
You too. Don't
Oh,
let
don't
that
worry.
thing take you over. You're too
I'm
strong
sure
for
whatever
that.
happens, it'll be explosive.
I'm sure that I'm gonna be perfectly fine. I'm gonna retire after all this is up. I'm playing.
Only 2 days away from retirement, and I've got a kid on the way. Man, I just realized, am I wearing a red shirt?
Currently, no.
Damn.
You got red hair though.
Your hair is just a constant red shirt. Do you want to leave after that as Clarity is waving by? You notice that there are 3 more.
Gorthos!
You notice there are 3 more fruits missing from the top of the.
Gorthos, I need to kill myself.
Why now?
You go to make your way back to talk with Gorthos, who currently would be getting everything ready down in the bottom with everyone else, because at that point, Theodore will make it there. Before we get back there, however, let's continue things off with Polo.
Eh.
Polo. As you see the mortal goddess waiting outside of the bath for you, she has made her way in and begins to just sort of like look around the area. You see that upon this being the case, the Emerald Eye kind of backs away because, zombie wolf.
Polo's already holding Orion for tasteful censorship
It's
purposes.
like try. You just see him like going like,
It's fine. She's not going to hurt us.
I'm very sorry. Is there something wrong?
It's okay. Orion is just a little bit undead, so he is just a little scared that you might be trying to purify him.
Oh,
But
no, I would never do anything of the sort.
I should probably be clothed in your presence, ma'am.
Oh, sorry. Would it be easier if I were to take a bath as well?
You can do whatever you want.
If you wish
Zelda.
to breach the subject outside of the bath, that's fine as well.
Aside from my room, I can't think of any place we would have more privacy. Right, Adam?
You say right, Adam, as you just hear from very far off, just like, yes. Oh, he can still hear from over there, huh?
He has surprisingly very acute hearing, but I think he will make sure that no privacy is breached. It has just been a very long time since I have bathed in the presence of anybody.
Well, if you are still comfortable with it, then allow me to get ready.
Of course.
Blump.
It's gonna lower Yome Bot a little bit because it was like, whoa, that suddenly got loud.
Oh, did it? There are some songs that
no,
are
well-
louder than normal.
Yeah. No, I had her at like 50, so I just lowered her a bit.
Mm.
There you go.
As you wait in there, you hear the shuffling happening outside before the mortal goddess brings her way in and comes into the waters. As soon as she brings herself into the waters, she makes her way over a little bit away from you, not wanting to make you uncomfortable or anything, and goes and sits alongside the Zora nipple that is right here. As you and Emerald Eye, you and Orion basically stay around where you are, I'm guessing.
She just like slowly puts him back down into the water. Like just enough where, just enough where just enough where the natural puppy instinct to kick in the water happens before
Okay, you're still holding him then?
Yeah, well the process would be she would dip his toes in, the automatic doggy paddle function would activate, but she doesn't see him bursting into flames. So then she lets him go, and then he can go for
I guess there's even things even Orion is a little scared of.
I guess
don't
that
mind
me
him.
being somewhat of a deity is a little bit repelling to someone like him. I'm very sorry.
It's okay. If anything, maybe he'll learn to know you're not going to harm him.
That would be nice. I have no problem with those who have more life than that is what's given to them. Any sort
If
of
Gothos-
creature like that, I believe if they were to obtain something like that, they obtained it due to the methods that were left here by the golden goddesses, so we should not shun them for it.
Yeah, you hear that, Orion? If she likes Gothos, then she'll surely like you.
Vibrating dog looking over her.
Oh, fine then. Stay that way.
He's rather cute.
He is. A bit stubborn, though.
He must have been a strong warrior in his previous life.
He held on to one of the relics. I think specifically the one belonging to the Kokiri.
Oh, the Emerald Treasure.
Mm.
Interesting. That might have changed something about him, or given him something beyond that. I do not know exactly, but that is very interesting. Oh, either way, you had wanted my counsel?
Yes. Well, you're aware, that in order to... I disconnected from the tabletop, but in order to,
I'm gonna get the two of you closer. You're not gonna be that close in the
Yeah.
actual bath, but I want to make sure you both are on the just in the same shot.
you are aware that, upon Demise leaving the being claiming to be Demise, upon leaving the dungeon, he and I had made a bit of a small deal. And he gave me this gem. It seemed rather benign at first. He said it was merely insurance, and that I could even use it to call upon some of his power should I need it.
Do you mind if I see it?
Well, I was just about to get to that.
She's just like kind of like she's holding it.
Once it seems to leave my possession, it starts acting radically. Simply being in Gorthos's hands, even though he was right next to me, it started to sparkle and grow warm. Once it took several feet from me, from Ronan throwing it, it got violent and very hot. I don't have the burn anymore since Galen healed it, but it was definitely enough to leave quite the burn.
Did you... I'm sorry to ask. There may be... How do I put it? There may be a reason as to why those two had a problem with it. And it may be the same reason as to where I probably couldn't do anything with it either.
Is it because they have a connection to you in some way?
Gorthos, if this truly is something related to the Demon King demise, Gorthos is most likely seen as a traitor.
Mm,
And the Zora, they've always been the most connected with me. Even more than my chosen people. When it comes to the Zora, they are the ones who are the most devout and the most, well, the most loyal to that of the mortal goddess. It's really interesting, actually. They were the first ones to ever defend me and accept me. Beforehand, they were treated just as any other bestial or demonic force in the world would be by Hylians and humans alike. But when the Zora and the Gorons accepted me when even the people I was born into did not, eventually it was because of them that my power was able to grow. I believe that if that thing is in any way connected with demise, they would probably see the Zora as well as Gorthos as traitors to his armies.
mm. You can try to take it, but
I will most likely not be any different, but I would like to hold it if possible.
yes, of course, Your Grace.
She holds out the gem.
You see her take it into her hands. As she does, you do see the sparking happening as Zelda holds onto it. As she looks to it and watches the sparkle, you can see that her eyes seem to somewhat focus onto it and get a bit of a sad look in them before closing entirely. As she holds it close, you see the sparking does seem to somewhat die down a bit, but does not completely go away. There's a lot of hurt in this gem.
Hurt?
No one truly understands war like those who are on different sides. I never hated the Demon King demise. In fact, he was able to bring me my closest champion. It was because of him and what he had done that, well, someone who was very close to me was able to come into this world, and another who was extremely close to me was able to find a figure to raise them. She looks down to the gem. Though there are winners and losers in every conflict, unfortunately. She hands it back to you.
Then is this Demise's pain?
That I cannot tell you. There is definitely a sense of anguish and hatred toward me, as well as any who see me as their ally. But there is no overwhelming presence like I felt before. The Demon King demise, he is much different than any demon that you or I would ever see again in our lifetimes. Even those great demons that you'll be seeing soon, even someone as powerful as Volcircuit, they pale in comparison to the Demon King. He was a being just as close to godhood as I. The furthest one could get. Something born from evil. Something that took in all of the world's malice. And unfortunately weaponized it. The tale of the Demon King demise is a tale of hardship, but also a tale of pity. If he did not try as hard as he did to ruin everything that this world was given, I think he could have done much good. Just like myself, he had many followers as well. He was not without any sort of ally. In fact, I believe back then even the Gerudo had found themselves allied to him over myself. The Rito as well, at least to a mostly of the extent. And you could even find outliers of every race on either side. It was not a clear-cut good versus evil, it was hatred.
Opposing ideals?
The Demon King Demise, he hated everything. Everything about this world he was left in. If he had won, he would most likely be in a position similar to myself. He would be the god. And I would be hated as he is. But I honestly don't think he would have wanted that. Just like I do not want it for him.
If this being is Demise, the one who gave me this, what do you think he would even want?
If he says this was insurance, I believe he wants more than anything to speak at that gathering. Which is odd, because from what I remember, they do not get people claiming to be Demise at these gatherings ever. As I'm sure you know, any demon who would claim that title most likely would not live very long, either among themselves or among the people outside. If this being truly wishes to speak, then I suppose he gave you that to make sure it happened, to make sure that the people around you who are followers of myself did not stop you. For if they did, that would happen.
But he could just go himself. Why make me go then?
Perhaps...
If he wants to speak.
Perhaps he is worried. As I mentioned, people who claim that title do not live long. Perhaps he's worried speaking with someone as powerful as Volcircuit would result in his death. At which point, I would ask you to be very careful in his stead.
I was already planning on being rather careful, but now it's just even a bit more terrifying than I thought it was going to be. I thought the worst I'd be dealing with was my brothers.
I
To think-
truly wish that I could help you in some way with it, but I do not think I would be welcome at such a meeting.
It's quite alright. According to that former sage, if I continue making deals with him, then I'll fall under his control. So all I need to do is not bargain with him anymore. Ask him for nothing and expect nothing. I don't need anything more from him. I'm quite sure of it.
She looks to you as you say that. As she does, you see that her eyes begin to narrow towards you. You mean to say he would try to take you over?
Something like that. The sage said a plethora of things, some of them crueler than others. But the one he seemed to emphasize was that I would become his puppet. It starts with a with a favor, and then becomes a promise, then becomes a pact, and then becomes a contract.
That is very, very familiar. But I do not symbolize something like that from demise. She closes her eyes. As she does, I'm going to roll for her very quickly. I'll roll. You're using your dice. It's nice and pink. As if that means anything. That is a 10 plus her spirit. Hello. That man that you talked to, the one that told you this, what happened with him? Who was he?
I thought, as we were told, that it was the Sage of Black Magic.
And the one that you spoke to here?
I think Gortho said he was the Sage of the Wilds.
And the one who did that to my statue, what were they?
The Sage of Life? The one that lives in the Temple of Time? That has a very, interesting abode? Are you trying to get at something, Your Grace?
The man who gave you that gem there.
Mm-hmm.
He is not one that you need to worry about. But there is someone out there you do need to worry about. The one who came after.
The one who came after? The Sage of Life?
Ganon.
Okay. Ganon?
As she says this name to you, Polo, I'd like you to roll me for your, let me get over to it. Luckily, you have things in it now. Roll me for your physique, or for your resistance, please. You don't have anything in it, my bad.
Use the goddess points.
No, straight through
No.
No. No.
Roll me again, Polo. You have one fleeting.
No.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Polo, upon hearing this name be spoken in front of you, for a moment, you feel almost just learned fear come over you. Whenever this name is uttered in front of you, you feel this sense of foreboding fill the entire area, as if this name should not have ever been said. Are you okay?
There's just that, like, sinking feeling, and her face goes pale, and there's just, like, that, like, her arms, like, go around her to hold herself, which causes the gem to fall out and sink in the pool.
As the gem falls out, you just see the mortal goddess as she sees you, like, visibly take on this bit of a trauma. She goes to you as quickly as she can and begins to, as she tries to take you in her arms. Hello, are you all right?
I don't know what came over me, but sinking in my heart. It is like coldest blizzard in the north, where your hair is on end and no matter what you do, you're still cold.
That is proof enough for me. Polo. You need to let them know.
Let them know?
The ones on the summit. They will not listen to me. I hate that I have to ask you to utter that name again. But when you go to them, when Demise has said everything he needs to say, when the others have said their fill, I need you, whenever you feel the best time, I need you to say that name again. Do you want me to repeat it?
No, I think I understand. It is a rather simple name.
It is a name that is very terrifying to demons out there. That name, that man, he was one that came after.
Came
The
after
demon-
Demise?
The Demon King Demise, whenever he was defeated by the hero, using the sword that I had forged for him, his evil had nowhere left to go. And so, it attacked. And when it did, it attached itself to many different beings. It almost killed me when it happened. It is because of this great sleep that I went through that Gorthos, I do not wish to tell you anything that he did not tell you himself. It is because of that many demons came over to my side. This terrifying being that was born from Demise's death. He is the one. He hates the sages. He hates life, demons, everything. And if there is anything out there trying to seek control of anyone, if there's anyone out there trying to take control of the beings in this world that would listen to him, I can think of no one else but the calamity known as Ganon. As she says the name one more time, again, you feel that kind of shock, but because you're being held by the goddess, you feel it in a much, much lesser tone.
But I'm just... There's no true worth in taking something like me over. Your Grace, I'm only half.
He does not care. He does not care for demons, for Hylians, for humans. Zora, Rito, everything is equal to him. All he seeks is power. Not lineage, not any form of prestige. He seeks to only take those who have the most to lose and the most to hurt. I do not know why that sage was taken by him, and I do not know if you are next. But it is not something that I feel from that gem. That gem, I can feel hurt. I do not feel hate.
What will happen once I tell them all of him? What if they don't believe me?
The demons, they are more in tune to their instincts than many. Just as you just felt right there, I'm sure they will feel the same. Your increased instincts, your drive to become stronger, to take out those who are a threat to you. That will give you the edge that you would all need to know that he is here. The others won't be able to know. If you were to say that name in front of almost anyone else that is not divine or demonic in nature, they would not know. But Volcircuit needs to know. Perhaps even this demise needs to know. If someone is out there corrupting the sages, they can only be doing it for such a purpose. They want Ganon. She says it a third time, and again, with this, you do feel the lightest of it happen to you, as if your body is getting used to it, but she holds on to you close just as normal. I'm sorry.
Then this gem is not connected to them. Am I understanding correctly?
Look for
Or is it-
yourself. As she motions down into the pool, you see that your gem, as it has hit the bottom of this place, it does not seem to be sparking at all on the ground. It was not taken from you. It was not held by someone that they found as an enemy. It was relinquished by you. And it doesn't seem as if it is acting up entirely right now. I do not know anything about this person, whether they truly are them or not, but when they say that it was insurance, I'm sure that it was meant in different ways than what you had originally thought. Less insurance for you and more insurance for those who would take it from you.
I just need to stick with what I originally planned then. I just won't make any sorts of pacts or deals with this person who claims to be called Demise.
As I mentioned before, this person holds no claim over anyone. Demon, human, Hylian, Zora, Goron, Gerudo, it doesn't matter to them. They just want power, and if there is anyone, any people in this world who would be the most, well, would be the most showing of such a thing, it would honestly be your friends. So I would have yourself and them be careful. But it does at least seem as if currently you have taken that person away. I would like to go and speak with that sage that you had mentioned before. Alone, if you do not mind.
Yes, he is in the dungeons. Further down.
Perhaps more information can be gained, or at the very least, something akin to a peace can be given. This person
Maybe.
probably needs to make their way to jail after all.
At some point, Gorthos and Ronan will be escorting him away. I've already expressed that I do not wish to see this dungeon to actually have any use. I'll probably even talk to Shefos of how we can modify the house and even remove it.
If anyone would know, it would be the one that has somewhat control over this place, right?
I would very much assume and hope so. Maybe we can turn it into, well, what's something that people can enjoy? A mini bar or something. Or I don't know. Maybe actual bedrooms for the people that are living with us now.
Some place of excitement would be interesting.
Maybe even a small chapel.
I would never want someone to go and have to be... The bar sounded lovely.
We'll measure ideas. I feel like maybe before we start adding amenities, we should add necessities. So,
Sometimes whenever people around me are as, well, lovely as they are, it does get a little stuffy sometimes, being around the Zora and Gorthos. They do want to protect me after all, and I really agree and love them all for it, but it is sometimes a little bit much.
I think it's mostly because they don't know how long you are to be in this form.
That's very
Do
true.
you even?
I have
do you
no
even
idea.
know?
I have no idea.
Mhm.
I should probably make my way and speak with him.
Yeah. I need to go fetch that.
Looks down at the bottom of the pool.
Okay, oh, there she goes. Oh, that was her butt.
You go down and you grab the gem from the bottom of the water. As you take it, you don't feel the same things that Zelda can feel. However, now having given yourself the time to like look it over and upon hearing what Zelda had said, you don't feel any sort of danger from the object you're holding. You've never really felt danger from it until someone has tried taking it or moving it from you. Your demonic senses don't seem to be going any sort of haywire right now as you hold it. You bring yourself back up to the top of the water. As you do, you would note that as upon going down and leaving, the mortal goddess has stepped her way out from the water. She looks back over towards you.
I hope that more can be understood from the place that you seem to go to.
Mm. I will at least inform the others that this shouldn't bring me any immediate harm. I think once they saw everything that had happened, they got very concerned.
I am far more concerned by the information that was given by that sage. But I believe even that isn't something that we need to worry about until we know more about the one who gave you that. If they are simply just some sort of magician trying to take control of people and not truly demise, then that would hopefully explain everything else. But if they are the being that we had said before, that would be extremely bad. And even if they are not, if that being exists somewhere, then there is many questions to be had.
Mm-hmm. Please be careful, Your Grace. I don't think his words will affect you or anything badly since you are divinity, but I guess don't let him out.
I will not. Just like with Clarity, even though I can give some sort of forgiveness, it does not take away what they have done. He needs to make his way to atonement in some way. He needs to return to a prison. But I do believe that once we are done talking, he will be far more willing to follow your orders.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Thank you, Polo. You can just call me Zelda if you want.
Miss Zelda.
I'll take it.
She just like looks back at the water.
One more question.
Hmm?
Is this holy water now?
She looks over toward it.
I do not think so.
Looks back to Orion.
Orion is just over here.
I don't think the temple would believe me anyway.
I would ask that you try not to sell my bathwater.
I wasn't going to.
No, I don't know. Perhaps it would be a good source if someone were to buy it.
She goes to dress herself.
Orion, come here.
Paddle, 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 paddle.
Let's dry you off, and let's I'm getting a little bit famished after all this discussion and monologuing.
As she gets dressed and walks by you. Anyway. She seems to walk by and head off toward the prisons.
Blip.
Do you want to make your way out from where you are?
Yeah. She's gonna, as she walks out, she's gonna just be like, "It's almost lunchtime, Adam. Do you want to help me prepare lunch?"
You see Adam sit there. He seems to watch over toward where the doorway that would lead off to the prisons are. As you do see that it seems to shut by the time you get there. Somebody having obviously gone in there. He looks over to you. If you would not mind me sitting with you.
I wouldn't have invited you if I didn't mind.
Of course, I'm sorry.
I think
I would love to.
It's kind of funny now that I think about it. You and I have a little bit in common. In terms of how I was when I met everybody.
We do?
I thought, kind of because of what I was, and what being a demon brings to mind, that no one would want to be around me. But I think once people truly get to know you, they can fucking they can achieve a proper formed opinion of you, and decide from there whether they truly wish to be around Adam. And you'd be surprised with some of the company some of the people here keep. I think you're the least of any of the problems we've brought along with us.
Thank you. You are very kind.
No, it's just a little experienced is all. Now, come. We're going to have to find you an apron or something.
Of course.
I don't know how Zora responds to hot oil.
Probably not very good, but I have very thick skin.
We shall go to the Kimp Chim.
You make your way out. As you do, you walk your way through the house with Adam, and a very odd couple of people walking through together. As you would make your way off toward the kitchens, we will, at that point, make our way to Marco.
Oh boy.
Marco. You had decided to make your way off toward the castle.
Any to find out if she's there. Maybe she's in town. Who knows?
As you begin to make your way off toward the castle, you would of course be passing by the usual spots, the usual haunts on your way.
Mm-hmm.
Upon getting over toward the main area where you would normally see all of the people readily making the large basin that is there, you would note that a lot of them are already leaving. Again, with the basin now being completed, you would find that a lot of the prisoners are being escorted away from there by the very confused looking guards who are like, weren't we just told to finish this like yesterday? As the people are being escorted away, you would find yourself looking up toward where they're going. Of course, them making their way back to the prisons that are still inside the town. Upon looking up toward the now guardless area up to the top, you find yourself looking over toward the bridge that would lead you up and away from everything. As you do see a familiar group of people off in that direction.
Hey.
You see what appears to be 2 of 4, not the other 2, because the other 2 are don't worry about them. You see a group of girls making their way off to the south from where you are. You see what appears to be Jason with a kingdom guard, the royal knight that is accompanying her. Which again, you haven't seen either of them since the last couple of days have made their way through. They do seem to be making their way off to the south. What's up?
Like 4 days or something like that.
Yeah,
4 or 5.
it's like around like 4 days ago.
And they're going over this way, over top here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you better forget the climbing gear.
You can go up the stairs here if you'd like.
I mean, yeah, I can. My guard's probably gonna look at Marco doing that. Like, no.
You just
Use
like
the stair.
you bring out like some sort of like grappling attachment. You start like swinging around like the stairs. Champion, the stairs. Champion.
Oh, right, stairs. I got new climbing gear. It's great.
You find
Anyway, he will
yourself you find yourself going up onto the area. You look over toward where the basin is. You would note, just looking over, that you don't see a hosier. Looking around, you will see that he is back at his usual perch outside of the cave, which mostly means that at least he's not having to pull double duty right now, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's good for him.
But you make your way off to the south, I'm guessing?
Yeah, she was who I was gonna come see. So yeah.
As you start making your way to the south, you see there appears to be a very large clearing off to this side as well. You remember coming over here at one point whenever you guys were hunting, but not really doing much of anything else down here. If you continue to go south from here, it seems to lead off more into where the temple would be. Through the woods off in that direction, through the woods connecting the northern side of the northeastern Hyrule as well. But upon going down, you find yourself looking off toward a clearing and seeing a number of people off away over there.
Ooh.
You see.
And you said we would probably out of Castle Town by today.
I think you will be. I think you will be.
Okay.
As you guys see see what appears to be Jason over by where Kira is. You see Kira and Jason seemingly looking as if they are doing some training off in the distance. As Jason appears to be fighting with Kira. Kira using her long blade that she has to attempt to parry the Master Sword. No, wait, they're not using the Master Sword at the moment. They're using the Gold Sword. My bad. As they're parrying the Golden Sword and trying their best to fight against each other. You see that Kira is 1000% holding back. She is not going nearly as fast as you would expect a Sheikah to be able to go. June appears to be watching from the side, and you see that that Roki appears to be just kind of standing off, watching a little bit away from them. You see that he does look over towards you. As he does, you see him turn back toward the others, put his hand off to his side, and you see the hand seemingly palm up, like as if waiting for something to be dropped into it.
Yep, Marco will come over and put the apple in.
You make your way over and you drop the apple back into Roki's hand. He turns to you. Oh, Marco, there you are.
So you finally noticed.
It doesn't.
I was sneaking pretty hard.
It doesn't seem as if he was going to talk to you at all unless you gave him the apple. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? I see you've come across our training grounds.
Yeah, I've been wondering where y'all have been.
Well, just like all of us, The hero had felt the other day that after we had defeated the Goma, they had gained a sort of power about them. So they asked for training to be somewhat of a specialist. As he motions over toward the two of them. I'm not sure she's really learned much from it, but she has been trying her best to perform Sheikah techniques as well as quickening her movements.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, it does not seem to be incredibly fruitful at the moment. It does not seem too much as if she is incredibly talented in the aspect. She has not gained a ton. Though, I find it very odd because new techniques seem to come very easily to us after defeating that creature before, after all of you had taken in that piece of the Triforce. Perhaps
I felt it
the
too a
hero
bit.
is just different in that case.
Perhaps.
Either way. Looks over towards you. What can I owe the pleasure?
Well, I figured, despite her being off the hook, I figured that she'd still, and all y'all, would still want to travel with us up to the mountain.
There is a thought of doing such a thing. Though, he looks over toward where the two of them are and looks back to you. It's hard to say. At the moment, I feel that the hero has gained a sort of freedom about themselves after what has been said from the king. After they are no longer considered the princess, they were extremely relieved, but oddly enough, last night there seemed to be a sense of sadness about them that I could not understand. I worry what taking them on a mission immediately after all of this is going to do, though she would probably be extremely up for it.
Right.
One thing I can say, however, is that if you do end up making your way off to another place, you're only apparently a doorknob away from having us rejoin you.
That is true, he says, pulling out his doorknob and looking at it.
I still do not know anything about those crazy items that you hold, but they are rather convenient. If you were to find some sort of place up in the mountains that you could use with that, that would be very, well, desirable, I suppose, is a good word for it.
Very true. I don't know how we're gonna handle the whole door that's in the cave. Don't know if that's gonna just become the little house again, or if it's just gonna remain a door if we take the doorknob off of it. But who's to say?
It remains right now a very easy way to Central Eastern Hyrule. I suppose that it would be pretty interesting to try to make our way through any sort of ordeals that way. One thing I have noticed upon looking at our maps is we have quite a lot of ways to get through several places of northeastern Hyrule, as well as now eastern Hyrule, but nothing off to the west. It makes me worry if there's ever a problem off in that direction. Not to mention, I know that Gallum wishes to make their way to the deserts whenever he can.
It's very true. And also the whole dam situation. That's always been at the back of my mind. But with everything going on, it's hard to want to get everyone to focus on the other side of the world, you know?
Very true.
Hell, at this rate, as far as I know, we'll be going up the mountain. After that, we'll be doing whatever the demon meeting that's happening there. Deal with that. Then we're probably gonna go over to the River Zora domain. And from there, I don't know, we're probably gonna go all the way up north to the Spectacle Rock or whatever. Figure out what's happening there.
There are several areas that we can go, though there is always the thought in the back of my mind of how many things do we have time to do in this situation. Right now, the more we leave it to our own, the princess is still missing. And she's been missing for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot bring too much of a thought to it, but I do worry for her quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Who
that
knows
Kira
what's
in
gotten in her
particular.
head?
I know that Kira in particular is taking this hard, as we now have full confirmation that the hero is not the princess. The two of us have officially become the first Sheikah in existence to lose their princess.
Just goes to show how talented she is, doesn't it?
Perhaps we should have raised her a little bit less. She apparently is rather cunning, wanting to perform any sort of duties that would get her forward, and even relying on prisoners to gain magical talents without our knowledge. The princess is a very strong individual, though I would say the same thing to Jason. Just in different ways, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure Marco knows about the prisoner, and then we're taking him up there, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure I was there for that. We are apparently taking that prisoner up to the mountain, and he is going to be trying to help us find her, at least. A lot's happened the past couple of days. At least one of y'all should have checked in.
At the moment, we're trying our best to not lose another one. If you don't mind, if you do wish for Jason to go with you now, going and speaking to her now will pretty much solidify that. Though, if you want to allow her to keep training, I would suggest not speaking to her today. Once she knows that you all plan to leave, she will most likely go with you.
I should probably let her keep training, shouldn't I?
I think that it would be best for her to actually be able to use this time to get back into some sort of training schedule she had before she was imprisoned by this place.
Alright then. Y'all have a good one then. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I've been so lost the past couple days. Not being able to traverse the dungeon has been really annoying. At every step, it's just been one block after another.
If you need any help, I'm right here.
Right. Thank you, Roki.
We'll check in every now and then to see if you all have returned or not from your ordeal in the mountains.
Don't be surprised about all the people going in and out. We're getting some renovations done.
Don't worry, they won't see hide or hair of me.
Alright then. I'll get out your hair. Y'all have a good one.
Marco, as you go to make your way away, you do feel a sort of tug from Roki before making your way away. One more thing.
Yeah?
He reaches into his pouch and pulls out what appears to be a couple of very small blades.
Ooh.
As you look to them, they appear to be throwing knives of some sort. As he hands the couple of them over to you.
For me?
For any of you who feel that they have the gumption. These are Sheikah make. They should fly pretty true, but at the same time, try not to lose them. They are rather fragile.
Fragile. So when you Similar to the Reno daggers I had, I throw them, they'll probably break.
They are meant to strike true. They are not meant to strike through twice.
Mm-hmm.
Use them on something that you want gone.
Understood. Thank you very much.
Until next, Marco.
Mm-hmm. And Marco will head on out.
You make your way back. You look off over toward the area off to the front there, where you see the large basin. There's no one guarding it. It seems like many things have sort of been added there in your absence. There's a couple of buckets nearby. Appears like they were trying to move some water over until they just said fuck it and left. As you start to find your way heading back,
how are they gonna fill that fucking thing?
they're gonna try their best, is what they're gonna do.
Maybe they'll rely on Gallon.
As you all make your way back, Gorthos.
Yeah.
You would be waiting for quite a while, waiting to for Theodore to show up. Eventually, you would find that Theodore does make his presence known outside of your doorway. But there is a big problem whenever he appears outside your doorway that neither him nor I believe you really thought about before going through it. As Theodore stands outside of your home, you go to answer the door. Well, thank you very much for inviting me, Gorthos.
It was nothing.
He goes to step forward and is immediately stopped. Gorthos, may I come in?
Yes, of course you can.
All right. He tries to get in again. He looks around. Gorthos, I have a question, and you can answer as well as you can. Is there something stopping spirits from entering your home?
Well, I just thought it was malevolent spirits only, since it was the Gomez that they were trying to keep out.
Perhaps
Armor
I
can
am a
come through-
malevolent
wait.
spirit. Perhaps I want to murder you.
Oh, please.
Maybe it is
Armor-
the fact that I do not have some sort of a true solid form. Either way, I believe we can speak in your yard, can we not?
Of course.
You guys start making your way around as you would go off into your backyard. You would see that Hickory, Dickory, and Doc would start to kind of snap out of around a little bit more. Gorthos, is the first time you've been around them. They have grown a little bit since you last saw them.
Look how big you're all getting. One day you might destroy this city.
You have
Yes.
Dekubabas in your backyard.
Gorthos just goes to pet them. Yes.
He just sort of looks to you with just like the most just like fucking really like look in his face.
They're docile.
They're monsters.
You should have seen what we got their stem from.
Either way. What is it you wanted from me again? I can't really seem to make my way inside, so it will be hard for me to do much.
I was hoping we could make those rings today. To finally get the inscriptions done and put it all together.
Right, you wanted to make the bands, didn't you?
Yeah, well, one, now there must be two.
2 bands.
Oh, those can work with it. They're special. Twin bands for 2 people.
See him kind of like scratch at his head for a minute. I can't think of a great way for me to go about it. I'm not allowed inside of well, he looks over toward the north of the city. I'm not allowed near Smith's place. Not to mention, If I go off to the east of the village, that ghost house will try to take me in. And apparently I can't go inside of your place either.
Cursed house.
Hmm?
Yes.
Uh,
Nothing. The house seems to have a will of its own sometimes. But why can't you go to Smith's?
we don't see eye to eye. I believe he is weary of me because he takes note of what I could be. His father was the same way. Though me and him had a bit of a working relationship. It's rough whenever you're around somebody and you haven't aged a day and they start to wonder about you.
Gorthos is never had that problem.
You're a skeleton, Gorthos.
And he looks great for his age, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that number is.
If you don't know, there's no way I do.
That's the secret.
All right.
But away from that, perhaps Gorthos can advocate for you.
Perhaps. If you could somehow convince Smith to allow me into his shop, I could work on the bands for you. You have the metals you would like to use, correct?
Indeed. We did get quite a nice supply of goddess metal after all.
You show him the goddess medals, he again looks to you like, are you fucking kidding me?
Why are you giving Gorthos such looks?
Well, I guess I don't have to worry about my immortal soul, do I?
Oh, please. Gorthos is a champion of the mortal goddess. This will be fine. He won't let it go to waste.
Whatever, I can work with it. You are astonishingly good at asking for a little bit too much, you know that, right?
Yes, if he wasn't, then Gorthos couldn't achieve the things he has. It's always that little bit extra that endears Gorthos to people, he thinks.
You hand that off to Smith. I will get you your bands by the next time you come back to the city. It shouldn't take more than a day.
What's next? We were hoping to leave for Death Mountain tonight.
Well, I would suggest you finding your way back sooner rather than later then. I'll have your bands for you and then we can finish your rings whenever we can. Your forge is going to take a little while to actually get finished as well, isn't it?
Yes. Every twist and turn these days feels as though it's harder and harder to make such simple things. That's what it's going to find out he can't repair the knife he received.
The more and more you call these things simple things, the more I wonder what you're used to back in your time. If you were looking for a simple ring, I can make you that in an hour. But you're talking about creating a magic ring using goddess metal.
Well, it's for very important companions of Gorthos.
Of course it is, Gorthos, but that adds on time. I'm not a miracle worker. I'm dead. I'm the opposite of miracles.
Gorthos feels like he should be offended by that. But he'll let it slide, because we're such a good friend.
He eyes you as you say that.
You can see the smile under him, under the fucking bandages.
It's like we're such good friends, just fucking a glare coming at you.
In all seriousness, is there no way to expedite this?
If you wanted to make the rings out of a different metal, I could get it to you quicker. This entire thing mostly hinges on if Smith will let me use his forge or not. I can't use the one downstairs because it isn't done, and the fact that I can't go in your house. If you'd somehow find a way to allow me into your home, that would be great as well, though I believe I'd need some sort of a vassal. And do not think about putting me in a bottle, Gorthos.
He was about, you see, Gorthos is going to raise his hand, but he puts it quickly down.
Just in case, remember Kuro exists and Gerudo don't give a fuck about goddess mode.
Not that part now. Now it's the time. Now it's the timetable.
Either way, there
Metal
you'd be
loop hard.
either way you'd be hard pressed to find anyone that can get you something done before you leave if you're planning on leaving tonight.
Okay, Gortho suppose he needs to be patient. This.
That being said, tempering a blade shouldn't take that long if you already have the blade in question.
It's quite rusted. Gortho has no worries of that. Oh.
You most likely only need a simple forge. If it's something magical, you'd need to be magical yourself, which he looks to you. Yeah.
Yes.
I think as long as they have the basics done for your forge, you should be okay to at least temper the blade today before you leave. Shouldn't take you more than a couple of hours. Especially you.
Theodore, if Gorthos were to aid you in whatever way he can, would it be ready sooner?
I've told you, Gorthos, I cannot get it done within today. That is unfortunately impossible for myself. Even if I were to start right now, I doubt I could get it done before the night is over. Especially if you want it to be good.
Yeah.
If it was a different metal, if it was a job that I think that you would be fine with a rush job on, then I could maybe get it done before tonight. But because you are acting like this, I know you want this done right, do you not?
It's preferable.
You know the old additive. You can't rush perfection.
It's true. All right.
If you have some way to get me into your home, I could work fast. Do not put me in a bottle if you have anything else.
A vessel. Maybe Gorthos does.
Then bring something outside. I'll see if I can use it to get in, and at that point, we'll see, Gorthos, but I cannot get it done in that short of a time. Maybe I could bring it to you at that point, instead of waiting for you to come back.
Possible. Does it need to be a specific kind of vessel? As long as it can hold some kind of spiritual essence, will it be fine?
I feel like the main problem is the fact that I'm not physical, that I can't get inside, so yes, as long as you have something or someone who can get me in, I'm sure that everything will be fine.
Well, before Gorthos had his many shapes and sizes, he did awake in the Tokiri forest. And he does still have a piece of what he awoke as. If you're willing to give it a chance.
Oh my god, Gordon, you're fucking killing me here. You can or just go to Kuro!
Oh no, you can do this. If you're thinking about the head, you feel like that would work, yes. You feel like the head would definitely be something that can hold spiritual presences. However, I will let you know, Anthony, just out of character. If this fails, you might lose the head.
I retract my statement.
You can do it. I'm telling you this right now. It will be a roll, however.
I get it, but I want to use the head for something funny now that I know ghosts can go in it. Gorthos will...
Just try to find something. I will stay here for the next little while.
If there's no solutions, maybe Gorthos knows some...
If there's no solutions, then you can have somebody pick it up from me at Castletown and have them deliver it to you. How about that?
That could be arranged. Worst case scenario.
All right. I'll wait here. You want to make your way back inside to see if you can find anything?
Yeah.
Gorthos, you go to make your way back inside. As you do, I would say around this time, Gallon, you would return home.
Hooray.
You were not gone incredibly long beyond what was happening. You prayed a little bit and then you talked with Clarity, so it wouldn't have taken too long to get back.
It's okay. Praying is time dilation.
Exactly. As you make your way back in, you see that Gorthos comes out of the kitchen looking concerned and pondering.
What's gone wrong now?
The Theodore can't enter the house. Also, the rings can't be done before we leave tonight.
Unfortunate.
Yes.
Wait, rings? Plural?
Kuro found another ruby. Gorthos had a spark of inspiration. Twin
Oh,
ring.
the other one from the store?
Gallon, you remember that one being like fucking exuberantly higher price than the one that you had gotten?
Yeah, no, I understand.
You're just like, fucking Koro.
He looks over at Nimbus in the corner. Hey, Gorthos, can we talk over there real quick?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I see how it is. No, it's fine. No, nobody wants to talk to Nim.
Come on, Gorthos, over here.
Has he actually been there the whole time? I thought you just forgot about him, just left his token there.
No, that's his spot, man.
Yeah, he lives here.
In the kitchen.
Oh yeah,
He
sure.
lives here. In this specific 5-foot square, he lives here.
And then banana.
I love-
On the way to the kitchen, she would have totally asked Nimbus if he wants to help.
So guys, I love to imagine that the door opens like this. So whenever anyone goes into the kitchen,
just fucking obscures Nimbus. Hold on.
Guys.
Ah, fuck, this is too freaking fat. Hold on. There we go. So yeah, like here's the door, but here's the hinge. Why don't you ever see me? Gee, I fucking wonder, Nimbus.
Well, I mean,
You're
that's
there.
That's good for him, though.
No one will. A master of fucking stealth.
He's a ninja. He's good with that.
Imagine that he's done this before, like the beginning he gets hit.
That's his Ninjago, his ninja way.
Got your fuck.
Oh man. How are you, chat? You doing good? We're waiting on my computer to go back into normal. Waiting for things to catch up with themselves. Man, this one's a long one. Are those new shoes?
Get mouth out and jogging.
All right, so that my computer was catching up with itself right there, so I didn't hear anything after Ninjago. So anyway,
Oh shit.
as you guys made your way into this area, away from the others, Gorthos and Gallon, you guys are alone.
Yeah. So take out the blank card. Hey Gorthos, I need the trade real quick.
Great. What?
Diamond spear.
Why?
To solve our problem.
What? How? What do you mean?
Well, there was a reason I said to not worry about it. I know how to take care of it.
You're not going to destroy the diamond spear, are you?
No. Hopefully not.
Yeah. Oh. Orthos, trust you enough, Galen, with this. Please don't destroy it. Orthos worked very hard on this so long ago.
Oh, I completely understand.
Do you guys wish to trade cards?
I do.
Sure.
You trade your ultra rare diamond spear card for the blank card.
Blank card fund.
The blank card fund.
Yeah.
As Galen, you now hold the diamond spear in your hand. As you look to it, again, just like what was told to you before, you feel that if you put a little bit of magic into this, you could bring it back out. Looking over at your new abilities, just so to make sure that everybody understands kind of where this is going. If you were to try to manipulate a spirit, you could try to make a spirit subservient for up to 24 hours, or reducing its abilities by doing so, if you are able to mess with said spirit. If they fail it 3 times, then their form changes and they become completely subservient to the occultist. However, you can only do it once a day to any given spirit.
Yeah.
Do you wish to try to do it here, or do you wish to try to do it now?
Yeah, he's just gonna magic it onto the altar. By the way, Gorthos, if anything goes wrong, I don't know, kill me.
What?
As he puts magic into the card. First things first, Mum Everest. First off, Mim Everest gave $60. Says here, have this chaos, fate card for Marco. But then Mum Everest tipped $50. Says for Gorthos. So that's a lot of monies. That's a decent bits of monies. Thank you very much for all the monies.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go ahead, and I believe with that for Gorthos, that's gonna be 25. I think that's gonna be a fate card for Gorthos as well.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah. We can just pull these back over here. These spent ones.
Yeah,
back to our
just
side.
put them back over. There you go. Let me get rid of
I
5
guess
of
I
your
have 4.
inspirations.
I got fucking 4 of these now.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So they both get fate cards. Perfect.
Thank you.
Jake, as you summon forth the diamond spear onto the table, the card does, as you go to use it, the card seems to start to fade. Roll me for your magic, please, since you
Also,
are a witch.
Where is the pile of goddess points for the day?
You guys used a lot of them already.
On what?
Ronan used pretty much all of them last game.
Here you go.
However,
Goddess tokens, please.
near the end of game, because he wanted to do the practice thing for the song.
Yeah.
Oh right, I completely forgot about that.
However, you are doing something dangerous. So you do have your daily hero tokens you can spend. You can only use one per roll because it doubles your stat points for the roll. But it is something you can do.
All right, let's go step 1.
You also have 2 fleeting, so.
All right.
Oh my god.
Man.
So first things first, we're doing things for the magic roll to see if you can keep the card. Just letting people know in chat that that's what this is for, and we'll just have this be the regular one and have the fleeting be for the actual diamond spear roll. How about that?
If you want to.
Because I believe that's what people are trying to get the fleetings for, and that's also the one that is most needed. So go ahead and roll me for your magic. Whenever
I can't interact with the dice.
Whenever the game catches up with itself.
Oh, okay. The room's killing itself again.
Yeah. I don't like my computer. My computer needs to be destroyed. But like not until I get something better, like to replace it, obviously.
And ejected.
There we go. Go ahead and give me the magic roll. You should be.
I can't.
Oh, you're not.
I've been ejected from the room.
No, get in here.
We've all been ejected twice.
Come back.
We're trying.
Come back.
So did the room explode?
Yeah, the room exploded
too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
If you guys can come back. If not, I'll redo the room.
Once tabletop calms itself down.
Yeah, tabletop is crashing.
There we go.
It was me. It's my computer being fucking dumb.
Join game.
It happens so many times during streams now. It's very upsetting.
Beep beep.
Hey, you're coming back.
It's okay. It's been happening with the League backstory games and yesterday. So-
But yes, whenever you are fully in, just go ahead and give me a magic roll.
First one. Boop, boop.
So the card disappears. The card does not disappear.
The card disappears. Fuck off.
Fuck you, it doesn't.
does.
I mean, he has a bunch of fleetings.
Well, no, we were gonna have those be for the actual roll, the
Oh,
dangerous,
okay.
the danger roll.
Okay.
So-
Angry roll.
I need a series of rolls from you, Jake.
All right.
As soon as the diamond spear comes out and you go to maneuver it onto the table, because unfortunately when it comes out from the card, it will appear in your hand.
Yeah.
So the first roll, and probably the most dangerous of the rolls, I would like you to please roll me for your resistance, please.
Hero. I can use the hero point for this, right?
Yes, this is danger, but I mean, you're not getting much from it.
Oh right. Yeah. There's nothing there.
There's nothing there.
All right. So let's start rolling. Roll
Alrighty.
one.
Let me change the music real quick. We can go to
4 plus 3. First one is 7. 14. 9.
Hey!
Yeah, 20.
Okay, alrighty.
Fuck yeah.
Plus, you don't re-roll these, by the way.
Oh, whoops.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Wow.
You got a
plus
20.
3.
It doesn't fucking matter. As you hold on to the master spear, the diamond spear,
Give me time, I'm working on it.
you feel that the spear itself begins to try to hold some sort of power over you. As you hold it in your hands, you can tell that your muscles begin to flex of their own accord. You feel yourself gaining strength, but you also feel something trying to invade your mind. As you hold it back, you look to it, you glare forward, you slam it down onto the table, and you just look down at it in a very commanding motion. As you do, you let it go onto the table. You have it currently out and not possessing you.
All right.
That is the
Well.
first of the dangerous checks. Probably the most dangerous unless you pick it back up.
Well, sorry, buddy. Time to show you who's boss.
Are you going to try to bring the spirit out? If there indeed is a spirit there, like you and Arma think?
Yeah. Let's see if Arma's right.
Roll me for your spirit. You have 2
Uh,
fleeting. Are you using this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
6, 10, 14, plus 2, plus 4, 20.
You find as you slam this thing down onto the ground, Gorthos, you're watching as you just see this magical just feeling start rising up from Gallon. His hair starts lifting up as if wind is pushing onto it. As you feel him pull the spirit out from this spear, Gorthos, you look at this like, fucking keep that away from me. What the fuck?
Spirit.
You feel as if whatever he seems to be doing, it is something that could potentially work on you as well. And you don't like that.
Noted and fucking silence.
Gorthos, come here. I want to do a neat trick.
No.
Not the peanut butter trick.
No.
As
What's peanut butter?
some sort of a presence seems to rise itself up from the diamond spear. Gorthos, as you look at it, you find that whatever is seemingly rising up from this thing is completely foreign to you. There is nothing in your brain, nothing in your mind that even closely resembles what this could be. As this begins to rise up, you guys see something very akin to a Poe spirit bringing itself up from within this creature. Let me find the correct one. That's not it. There, we'll just take this
Where's that magic bottle again?
Marco has it.
It doesn't seem to have a form, much of one, at the very least in the beginning. However, as it begins to somewhat kind of form around the area, you see the visage of some sort of a spirit rising itself up from inside.
Oh, aren't you a looker?
As the spirit looks around, seemingly confused for a moment, until it seems to square off toward where you are.
Oh, well, isn't this interesting?
It's passably interesting.
It's not every day that I get to possess my vessels this close. Perhaps this will be an even grander feeling than before. One that will pass on to everyone that you see, that you hold dear. Your children, your children's children, your legacy.
Alright, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I think the hard way is what you're going to have to deal with.
If you insist.
It begins to start to swirl about as you guys see it growing, seemingly getting larger and larger. Upon it doing so, Gallon, are you going to try to subdue it?
Yep.
Gallon, I'm going to need you, making sure that I'm over here. Continue down from the spirit check. I need you to attempt to assert your dominance over this spirit. You are going to roll your spirit against its.
Get another shiny sword.
You can. This is very dangerous.
Hooray!
This is extremely dangerous. As this creature begins to show itself and begins to get all-encompassing around, go ahead and give me a spirit check. You have 2 fleeting.
Okay, 6, 10, 14.
1 more. 18.
Plus 8, so 26.
26. He is gonna roll.
Question.
What's up?
This spirit, is it casting some kind of spell?
It does not appear to be casting a spell. It seems to be trying to encompass the room, as if it's trying to draw in everything in the room into itself.
So this spell wouldn't work.
We gotta don't know.
We'll get to that as soon as I'm done with this roll. Hiya!
Yeah.
That is a 17. That makes a 23, but you were able to beat it with a 26.
Shit.
Wait, if he didn't have the hero sword, it would have been 22.
So, first off, Mum Everest about 10 minutes ago gave $20, says Gorthos again, whoops. Then Mum Everest just a second ago
Thank
gave
you.
20 for Gallon. Mum Everest, you're giving too much.
Jesus
I
Christ,
know,
man!
get more. Give me
That's
everything.
great.
Don't worry, I'll
Thank
give
you so
all.
much.
This thing will be my bitch. I will own him.
There you go. And Gorthos, let me give you your 10. There you go. As this creature begins to try to encompass the entire room, Gorthos, you're looking over at this thing as it begins to try to darken everything around. You know for a fact you did not make this.
Yeah, whatever the spirit thing is not supposed to be in there.
As it begins to try to drag the both of you in, Gorthos, you feel you are naturally able to resist this, given the kind of being you are. You look over toward Gallon for a moment. You see that Gallon begins to somewhat falter, but then Gallon steps forward again, giving off that strong sense, that extreme magic that he seems to build up, and just absolutely nullifies it. He spreads his arms wide. The cape on him begins to shimmer, and you just see this kind of static, just sparks go through the air for a moment, almost as if they stop time for a second.
Oh.
As it happens, the creature begins to somewhat fall into a smaller form as he glares back towards you, Gallon.
An occultist, are you? Of course. Another one.
Also, hey. Deco, just over here at the card real quick.
Yes.
Can we just...
What's that doing, my boy?
I don't know. Can we like reduce the number of these I need to do to break him? Not that it's right now, but
if you would like to, we could. I feel like that's gonna be not great, because I was gonna be like, we can make it go down by 1, but that's not gonna be great for an upgrade. How about we make it go down by 1 and we give you a D6 on the reducing attributes?
I was gonna say, like, you know, you could just take this from me if I get to keep him.
Can't make it go down to none.
No, just this one time.
But I don't have art.
It's fine. We can worry about that part later. Take the upgrade. Let me break him right now.
I want my fucking spear deghosted.
How about this, Jake? I will accept that. I will accept you taking him fully in. But you have to. But I'm not going to take it if you fail. But I want you to roll for it.
All right.
This is not fleeting. This is not anything. This is you. I will give you a slight edge with it. I want to see an 8 or higher on this dice.
All right.
If it is an 8 or higher, I will take your upgrade and we will have it be done.
All right. Watch this.
You're asking me, Jake, of all people.
Oh my fucking god.
All right. Let's actually roll it. Rip.
You changed this dice. Roll it one more time. One more time.
Still rip.
So yeah, no, I'm not gonna take
I
it
don't
for
know.
1.
I don't know if it rolled well.
I'm not gonna take it for 1, Jake.
Let somebody else roll it so that there's no whammies.
Hey, wait.
Okay.
About this too.
For fuck's sake. Let me roll the fucking die.
Yeah, it's Gorthos' spear. He rolls it. Let him roll the dice, and that's it.
Together, friend.
This will
Together.
be the last roll.
No whammies after. No more whammies.
Together we'll break this fucking asshole.
That one.
16.
Double. Hell yeah.
I will not take your essence.
You already have plans for this.
I know I do, but also.
But I will take your upgrade.
Go ahead. Well spent.
Yes. Worth. 200% worth.
You guys bully me.
That's great.
Goddamn right.
Of all the shit you pulled, come on! How do you not expect it at this point?
I made a bow in an hour.
No bully.
Peer pressure.
This fucking can't make a ring in today. Fuck you.
Only bully.
As Galen, you begin to go forward with your magic. You start to draw on even more spiritual power from yourself as you try your best to get this going. You hold up the card even as it's something to try to be basically like a bit of a just in case this goes wrong.
It's a good luck charm.
It's a good luck charm. Again, your cape begins to shimmer, the magic that is engulfing it, the gems that have gone all the way through it, seemingly giving off more and more of a presence. As you spread your arms wide and you begin to collapse the spirit around the diamond spear, it looks like it begins to retreat. As it does, Gorthos, you see this thing begin to try to retreat back into the spear. You roll forward and you just grab the spear off the table and yank it away.
The fucking dive bomb out of the way, just yeet.
You just yeet yourself over and you grab the diamond spear out from under it and just yeet yourself and it away from it. As it seems to slam itself into the table, still connected to the diamond spear. It is still somewhat seemingly stringing it to along. Gorthos, you're holding it back with all of your might. Galen, you completely seem to look to it. I would like you to try to give this thing a command.
Let go of the spear.
No, I can't. No.
You will.
You do not control me, occultist.
This could have been mutually beneficial, but you had to choose the hard way.
I refuse.
You see it begin. You see little small strings of the spirit beginning to rip itself away from the spear.
Fortunately, you don't have a say in the matter anymore.
You do not know the terrors that I can inflict on you. I will never stop trying to kill you.
Well, maybe your tune will change in time.
As the final bits of it start to like flake away, it looks back to the two of you.
Let me back. Let me in. I'll make it worth your while. I'll give up. I won't. Let me back in.
When those shoots, Gorthos gives like look down and just like fucking kill.
As Gallon, you rip the final bits of this thing away from the diamond spear. The tips of the spear seemingly having this very strange, just netting almost, as if a spider web is being pulled from it. As it finally lets go, the final thread of it ticking away. It crumples down onto the table. The table seems to somewhat split. The wood splintering underneath. Until finally, not that. There we go.
Next time I look at this bow, it better look like a waifu.
Oh, believe me, that was the plan. Lindo just hasn't got to it yet. Anyway,
Jesus fucking Christ. Is Gallon's harem gonna be just fucking Poe sword spirits?
Listen, we've got demons, ninjas, ghosts, gods.
We've got Pose and the Polo.
you see the spirit as it gets ripped from this being. You see it begin to contort, lose its fearsome visage, lose the strong, malicious looking smile. You see the light that it seems to hold completely crack and shatter, falling to the ground. As its form dissipates around, what is left over is a mass that seems very familiar to you. You see a not the fucking bat. Get out of here, bat.
They hear keys.
Rip.
Hey, you dumb bat. You big dumb bat. God, you
Dumb.
stupid, big stupid dumb bat.
Big dumb
Fucking-
bat dumb.
Fucking
dumb, dumb.
Gomez ass bat. Piece of shit.
Fucking Gomez bat. Fucking evil. I'm waiting for tabletop, by the way. I'm just.
I figured.
I hate.
There
I
we
hate
go.
this.
There it is.
Thank you.
We-
Fuck. All right, I'm back. But I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know why this is doing this today.
Perhaps we should move to Fantasy Ground.
It does it in Fantasy Grounds too. I get kicked out of the room all the time in Fantasy
Yeah,
Grounds.
Why
it's a
can't we
connection
have
thing.
nice fucking things?
It's the computer.
My computer is literally falling apart, dude.
What I'm hearing is dono goal.
New dono go. Better
there-
computation.
It needs it. The fact that the computer itself can't be like, we can't buy. I've talked to Lindo several times about this. It's so hard to buy just parts now because of the shortages and everything
Yeah.
going around, that I'm literally gonna have to fucking buy like a prefab computer and shit, and it's gonna be fucking expensive.
There's nothing wrong with a.
I know there's nothing wrong with it, but like, it's cheaper to buy the
Prefabs
parts.
are. Yeah, that's the kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since prefabs are usually lower quality anyway.
They're not really that bad. You can get
I
a
was
good
gonna say,
prefab.
like this computer was a, I guess the word is prefab.
Yeah,
I got it- I
prefabricated.
got
Like
it
you
from
were
a
able to
store.
get somebody to make it. Yeah,
I dropped 1K cash on her.
yeah.
She's been good to me.
It's perfectly, like, again, they're extremely serviceable, and depending on where you get it, they're great. But you can't get parts on the
Probably
cheap
interesting.
anymore for right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, though, it's that I totally understand wanting to go parts over things, but if other parts of the computer are also going, it's going to cost you more.
here's the
I feel
big
like it's
thing.
gonna
I don't
cost you
even know.
more in the long run.
Well, here's
to
the
just
thing.
replace part by
I'm not
part.
wanting to just get part by part. I was wanting to get the parts to build a new computer, like all of the parts.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's what I did with this one whenever I first got it.
I'm back in.
Yeah, you're back in. Okay, so as what I was saying before that bat interrupted, fucking bat, dumb fucking stupid big fuck bat.
Dumb.
Where's my waifu?
You would see a very familiar looking just spirit seemingly hovering in front of you. The malicious intent from it seems to immediately be gone. It doesn't seem to be fighting against you any longer. It appears to be hovering there, staring towards you with its eyes glowing the same kind of shimmering diamond-like gaze that the spirit self would be glowing as it looks to you.
Hello.
I cannot fight against a being such as you. If you wish to kill me, now is the time.
Oh no, that would be bad for both of us.
I am very dangerous to be held. I am a cursed spirit, one that roams this world, set to set it ablaze. I am made for war, for trickery, and for death.
It seems to look over toward Gorthos and the diamond spear.
Or they'll just move behind the pillar. You can't have it back.
Well, wielded wisely, those don't have to be bad things.
I do not see myself bringing more than misfortune to my wielder. But I will do what you tell me to. If you wish for me to return to some sort of a weapon, I will. Though, my warning stays. I am sorry if I end up killing you, or whomever ends up wielding me.
Please. You're so pessimistic. We have somebody who's very good with curses. But for the moment, I don't think you're what I came for. Gorthos
Yes.
holds out his hand.
What?
Give me the spear.
You can't expect Gorthos to just hand it back to that thing.
No, to me.
You can move it out, right? After.
I didn't say I was moving it in.
It appears that my new master wishes to wield the spear without me.
It's going back to the Zora at the end of the day anyway. After Gorthos adjusts it. So, for now, he holds the spear out to him.
Thank you. What's your name?
I do not have one. I was placed inside of that spear to, well, end the lineage that holds it. I was not given a name. My being was always known as the Diamond Spear, ever since I was created.
You're separate things now. Well, we Arma, why not? Bull.
What?
Like a bulwark.
Bull.
Bull.
Well, I didn't call her completely armament. That would ruin the thing I've got going here, Gorthos.
I will answer to that, if that is what you wish.
I think it'd be better than being identified by just one spear. Besides, it's got a lot more history than just you.
The
Gorthos
one,
has
So-
questions.
the one who intended to use me to wipe out those people. They wished more from me than I could give. Eventually, those who decided to wield me, they would go insane. My presence confounding and egging them on, wishing for them to do nothing but kill.
Whoever put you in to desecrate a sacred relic.
That is an unfortunate quirk they gave you.
And whom was it then? It's gallant to ask that for you to answer. Or there's not aware of how occultism works.
The one that placed me inside of the spear is the one who now holds the key title of the King of the Zora.
Oh, Gora.
That's concerning.
Gorthos is happy you're not here.
Though, not the problem right now. Come on, Bull.
Gorthos, before you say "come on, bull," there, Gallon. When you mention Gora, I would like you to roll me for experience, please.
Okay. Gee, I wonder if I should put some of these dice in. Net 22, 3, 4, 29 total. Nat 20.
Gorthos, as you are watching this person, as you are looking at them and listening to their form of speech, something clicks in your head as you remember Gora. You remember a long while ago, back whenever you were first fighting with Gora, back whenever things were happening back in those days, whenever there was peace among the Zora. There was a great war that had happened just before then. The reason that the people looked to Gora as a hero was because a great demon Lizalfos had came to his borders and tried to enslave the entirety of the Sea Zora. These Lizalfos, for some reason, inexplicably had magic over lightning and tried their best to strike down all those who had any sort of magical potential around them, the only ones that they seemed vulnerable to. Even without magic, even without any form of way to actually damage the creature, Gora fought with bare hands and bare chested, fighting against the master of the Lizalfos till the last breath. Even though physical attacks only did the slightest bit of damage to this Lizalfos, and even though most Zora would die immediately to the lightning-based attacks that would strike out, Gora fought this creature for over a day. The two creatures striking back and forth until one laid dead at the other's feet. Whenever you had looked off toward that creature, you had seen that creature began to reminisce and speak about having a cursed existence, about one only of rage and blood. The way that this creature is talking to you, it seems to be talking exactly like that old creature of legend, the one that Gora had fought against, the one that you had ever heard the tale of whenever you had gone to make Gora one of your riders. The Lizalfos Queen, the witch.
Wait a minute. What was her name?
Let me go to my notes. She was known as Witch Lord Hakar.
Wait. Gorthos knows about you. Gorthos knows you. Hakar. The Lizalfos Queen.
I don't recognize that, though perhaps there is some familiarity. Lizalfos, you say? I do not know, though I apparently have been given a new name, one that I cannot find much against.
Which Queen Hakar infected the Diamond Spear? Fascinating.
You don't know how that creature would have found their way out of their demise and into a spear, but apparently it had something to do with the current king, which is the grandson of Gora.
It's impossible, though. Gorthos didn't make the spear yet, did he? No. It was after. That was before Gora was even one of his riders. How?
Well, that makes it sound like he has a little bit of command over the dead, doesn't he?
Her death was over 1,000 years ago.
I'm sure you have found that spirits, especially those born of malice, they tend to linger longer than those of benevolence.
Who are you hiding all that time? It doesn't matter.
I wish that I could tell you, but I do not know.
Well, Galen. Is Bull still the preferred name now?
That depends.
We
Do
have
you want
royalty.
to... Not you. Do you want to be Hakar or Bull? This Witch Queen or something new?
No, I do not know of this Witch Queen. It is something that, again, has led to my cursed existence, apparently. I would like, if I were to continue forward, to not have something like that associated with me.
Then Bull.
If you are fine with that.
Fine.
Also suppose he could sympathize with that sentiment. Bull. In any case...
Do you know where
Gorthos
Polo is?
He's unsure. We still need to find out a way to get Theodore in. So the work on the rings will take more time than Gorthos was hoping. Gorthos swears either the craftsmen are too afraid to work with the metal, or the metal itself is more difficult to master nowadays. He's not sure which.
Well,
Little
Good luck with
column
that.
A, little column B.
I'll go ask Nimbus. He's usually keeping an eye out.
Gorthos promises those rings will be done. The knife will be what will be coming first, though, it seems.
When they're ready, they're ready.
What should I do?
Come with me.
If that is what you command.
We'll get to know each other later. Right now, I have important things to deal with.
Be careful with that spear, Galen. Gorthos is worried, all the same.
Oh, what about it?
It's like spinning it.
Please
Just
don't
twirl.
spin. Please don't
Just
spin
twirl,
that around.
twirl, twirl.
I will say, as the two of you look to the spear, one thing that seems to be different from it, Galen, you no longer feel like you're fucking afraid of this spear. You don't feel like it. You don't feel like it's going to immediately cut through you in any given time anymore.
Oh, fantastic.
And same thing with you, Gorthos, because you're in the mage body right now. Neither of you feel an innate danger and fear from the spear right now.
Gorthos didn't really examine it out of worry. Can he one more time just look it over?
I'm in a bit of a hurry, but all right.
It won't take long. He's looking over the spear. Any chips, cracks, like smudges, smears?
Right now, it seems pristine.
Improving this will be a challenge, but it's perfectly fine now. He holds it off back to Galen. Again, it's going back to the Zora once Gorthos finishes its improvements.
Oh, I think it looks really good with this outfit.
Good. No, I thought more goddess metal wasn't. Gorthos refused to let any of his creations get possessed like this again.
I cannot allow any of my creations to have less than 20% goddess metal.
Seems to be the only thing to stop these corruptive spirits to getting inside of things.
Have you considered nicer spirits in them first?
Gorthos did not put this spirit into the spear.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying finding spirits.
Or
if you can't make them out of goddess metal, let's pretend you can't for a moment. Having a guardian helps.
Gorthos doesn't know where to begin with that. He is uncertain how he feels about putting spirits into these weapons as an intentional thing.
Well, I mean, it seems like a better measure than just murdering somebody with malice, don't you think?
He'll think about it.
Besides, I heard about a guy up north who might have a fair share of spirits. Anyway. Imbus, you know where Polo is?
Like, oh yeah, she's in here with us. I'm like,
as you go off course, it's like, if he doesn't want a bottle, what could possibly?
At around this time, you guys would see that that stepping out from where you are, Marco, you would be making your way inside at this point.
Oh no. Hi, Marco.
Marco.
Well, anyway, so immediately from this bag, the True Strike dagger is going towards Galen.
Oh no! Galen!
You know,
Marco.
Galen, no!
I'm sorry for this, but this is like, that's the diamond spear. This is not good. So anyway, I'm rolling to
attack Galen.
Just before Gorthos also walks out of that same room.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll me for the attack, my dude. You have overwhelm.
5.
You have overwhelm on it, so roll me a d4.
I will roll a d12. I don't know if I can still hit.
You probably cannot. No. But I wanted to.
Yeah.
You got a 4. That's funny.
4.
You see, as soon as you walk out, Galen, and as you see Marco throws a dagger. It seems to go right by you. As it goes by you, you're like, oh fuck, he gave me a warning shot.
Marco?
And the mace has come out.
Oh,
Gorthos, grab him.
Relax.
Galen, what are you? He's running at you with a mace. What are you doing?
Just say hi to Bull.
You do have the ability to have one kind of get in the way from an attack. Do you want to do that?
No, he's just like, say hi to Bull, please.
You pull a spirit out in front of you, Marco. You see Galen pull a spirit out. What are you doing?
Ah! What the hell?
This is the spirit of the diamond spear, Bull.
Hello.
Bull, this is Marco.
Oh, Marco. You dropped a knife.
Polo, you hear a commotion happening in the other room.
I just wanted to do a quick thing while they were doing their thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Can I I was just looking at the Can I just replace my carrot seeds with this apple?
Yeah, you could definitely replace.
Yeah, I just wanna.
You just go outside, you see fucking Theodore, you're like, oh, hold on a second, Theodore, I just gotta.
Don't mind me. I'm just replacing the crop, and we need some of these.
I was very worried you brought an apple out for me to be my vassal, but thank you for telling me that was not the case.
A vassal?
Yes, apparently, Gorthos is looking for a vassal for me to be able to step inside of your abode. I don't know if he's told you, but I'm a spirit and I cannot make my way through without having a physical form of sort.
I don't see how Vaseline solves this problem.
Vaseline solves every
What?
problem.
What? What?
Have you just considered telling him?
I have told him that.
Like, telling Mr. Smith that you're a ghost, and that's why any reason he is suspicious should be met with.
I don't believe he told you about Smith, by the way.
No, I know. I'm just being stupid because literally this is all she came to do. She literally just went in, stuck her hand in dirt, and put the apple in there. We're not having a conversation.
Yo, you had a brief conversation.
Theodore's fucking licking bananas.
He's not licking bananas.
Yeah.
But
There's
yes.
no conversation here.
He wishes he could.
There was a slight one, but yes. Because you can't just go out and be like, hey, what's up? But yes, you can replace the carrot seeds.
Yeah.
Where'd you put those carrot seeds? Right here?
They're you can grab either one.
Yeah.
But
one of them, you can't just like repurpose them. They will be used.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah.
As you make your way back inside, what were you wanting to make with Adam again?
We were just going to make. Oh yeah, these are all used.
Yeah, all those are gone.
We were just going to make a generic lunch. So but she was probably gonna be like, hold on, what do we got here?
You and the buff boys are like looking over all the food.
Yeah, it's just like Chefos, we have
grilled cheese.
Chefos, we have 2 new kitchen helpers. This
The
one's
buff boys.
Adam. He might be a more permanent kitchen helper.
Points to Nimbus. That one can't eat the food until it's done.
Of course,
Oh, don't be
I
like
won't.
He's a ninja. He's gonna sneak it anyway.
He's like that with everybody. It's fine. It's not personal at all.
You just see the emerald eye like over, like scratching at the door leading to all the food.
Yes, I know we're hungry, but I know what we're going to do now today. Instead, we're going to make sandwiches. Well, we don't have any fish here.
You
No
look
fish.
over toward Adam. There's our fish. I'm playing.
We shall contemplate. Oh, we can make an egg salad. That'll work.
You can put hearty quail meat. You can make a quail meat salad. A quail meat sandwich, I mean.
No, we're making a Cobb salad, Deco.
You're gonna make a Cobb salad?
We're gonna make a Cobb salad. We're gonna use some eggs.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna plant an egg and grow a quail.
That's not how that works.
That's how it. They do grow from eggs. You're right.
Yo, I hope we could grow.
You technically haven't planted anything like eggs or meat before, so I can't tell you exactly what would happen. But anyway,
I can't wait till I have a quail tree.
We need a partridge. We got quail.
do you want to try? You have again? I mentioned to you guys before. You have 2 more plots of things you can use.
Is there more? Because I
Yeah.
thought these two
Oh,
are
was
what
that
we
the
got.
was that the 2?
Yeah.
Then you have one more because
could-
Theodore's
yeah,
standing on the
because-
center one.
Oh.
Yeah. He's standing on one?
Yeah, that was. I didn't mean to have that happen.
Oh,
You have one
wait,
more
'cause
area
there's-
to plant things.
Then how much is here on the bottom?
5
These aren't
things.
Here. These are...
You have banana,
Oh.
grape, and three hickory dickory dock.
They take 3. Okay, you know what?
That's amazing.
If you want, I will tell you this.
We're sticking an egg in there. Sticking an egg in there.
As you stick it down, we'll see later.
I mean,
There we go. She stuck an apple and an egg in there. Why are you doing? Shut up.
if we plant meat, we would get a meat tree.
Who knows,
It's a
man?
magical garden. I can't wait.
I can't wait for a cuckoo to pop out.
I can't wait to come back to freaking Sheffos having made a fucking quail pen. It's just like, why did you plant an egg? Okay, so fucking quail egg, Hylian herb.
That's the bulk of the salad right there.
Yeah, but hold on, we're gonna fucking we'll save the stamina shroom. Fucking some flare seeds. Fucking a spicy pepper. No, carrots don't go in salad. What the fuck?
Carrots don't go in salad. Why would you ever put carrots in salad?
Fucking weird.
Yeah, you put some meat into that salad. Like a chicken salad.
Put quail meat in there.
Yeah, you know what? Let's make it like a Cobb chicken salad. There we go.
All right.
Mother-daughter salad.
as you guys start doing things, Nimbus and Adam try to help. Nimbus is showing that he's again not the greatest in the kitchen, but he's trying his best. He has a lot of heart. But Sheffos is just watching over. Anytime one of them makes a mistake, he'll just take it from them and do it for them. So Polo, if we're making a new recipe before we get to what's actually going on, let's go ahead and roll for something.
Yeah, we'll do a real quick recipe. They're making fucking chicken egg salad.
Because this is simple enough, let's go ahead and first just roll for the preparation. This will be the roll that we will have to see exactly how much you can never get below.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well,
you can never get below a 1. I guess it's a 2.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You have 2 people aiding you. I'll give you a fleeting on this.
Alrighty.
Hey, that's better.
It's better.
That is with your diligence. 11, 12. All right. Oh no, this is a 2 because you rolled it again.
Oh yeah. Oopsies.
So
yeah, remember we can't roll these together, guys.
13 altogether.
I keep forgetting. I always have them both selected.
The preparation is whatever. You threw some salad together. You're kind of doing it quick, but you know that it's a simple meal. It's supposed to be simple food. Let's go ahead and do the actual cooking of the ingredients, which would be the quail eggs and the actual quail meat itself.
Gotta make sure you don't get salmonella.
Of course. Hey! So the ingredients are still going to be high quality, even though you are having a pretty bad prep on it. But the ingredients are still going to be high quality. Go ahead and roll me for the effects. We're going to see how many of the effects kick in from the foods.
Alrighty.
That's pretty fun good. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look at the ingredients here. Let's see what all we can gather from this. There are the spicy peppers. Which means it'll be somewhat of a warm meal. Hylian herb, which is just like the hearts. Flare seeds, which again is more of the warm meal. And the hearty quail eggs. Okay, so because it's mostly just hearts in here, that's mostly all it is. You are going to be making a meal that will heal you. It will heal to full whenever you eat this. You will also note that it will give you. You and everybody else who eats from it, a 3 heart buffer. So what that means, obviously, is you get three extra hearts while you have this 3 extra temporary hearts.
3 temp hearts.
And it is not going to come into play right now, obviously. But if you were to ever go into a place where it is very, very cold, this is a warm meal. So it would be something to keep you able to walk through the area decently well.
Okay, so
it's not something that's going to come into place immediately.
I've never had to write down the effects.
I'm letting you know what the effects are.
Yeah,
they're not something that you have to keep on your thing. You just have to have the recipe down. You don't have to tell me what you tell me the effects, because these are using the hearty ingredients. Technically, you can make this exact same recipe and switch out like hearty eggs with like other eggs. You know, like you could switch out the different things to get other things. So it is not incredibly needed to be anything in particular. You know what I mean?
Okay, it was herb, egg, meat, pepper,
and flare seeds.
And flare seeds. Yeah.
Da-da-da.
And the roll was 18 altogether. Was what?
Right now, your roll that you had rolled for it was a 13, so we half that for the preparation because this is what you can never get below. So you're gonna be it's gonna be a 7. This is actually the lowest prep I think you've done. Second lowest. You did really low on the vegetable soup.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it can only go up from there anytime you make it.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
Okay.
But yes, the third roll is always just for the effects of the food. That's not something you have to keep in mind like all the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move these ingredients over with these ingredients and just keep all the ingredients together.
Yeah.
Nice.
As you would go through this, Nimbus and Adam are trying their best. They are putting things together. You're like, it's a salad. They can't fuck it up that bad. But it does end up, the preparation does end up suffering because those two are new. We'll say that that's what that was. As you do hear a commotion coming from outside.
Excuse me, you two. You're doing a wonderful job. I'll be right back.
How did I burn the Hylian herb?
You weren't even supposed to cook that.
It was the flare seeds.
You know what? I've seen people try to do smoked salad. He was trying to smoke it.
As you come in, you see that there is a stunned-looking Marco looking at a large spirit separating him and Gallon. Marco has a mace in his hand, Gorthos has a dagger in his hand, and Gallon has the diamond spear in his hand.
And there's a dagger over this way.
Oh, no, Gorthos picked it up, he said.
Oh, you picked it up? Okay.
Yeah. Hello, Polo. How are you?
I was looking for you.
Huh? What is
What the hell, dude?
what is going on?
A lot, actually. Here's
I
your
have the
dagger
diamond
back.
spear.
Marco. Oop.
Is
He'll
This
take
is
it.
Bull, cursed spirit of the diamond spear.
Gallon fixed Gorthos' spear, and he could not be more proud of it.
Hello.
Gorthos could cry if he had tear ducts.
Wonderful.
So
why,
you...
Marco, why are you?
The diamond spear! He says... What the f... So
I
let me
believe
get
he
this...
thought that I took over Gallon and tried to make him kill all of you.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that is definitely the thing. The thing we were afraid of. The reason why it was put away.
Marco, I always know what I'm doing.
Gorthos does not believe that.
What the fuck are you talking about, Calvin?
We never
I
know what we're
fixed it.
doing, ever!
He just holding the spear, triumphantly. I fixed it.
So you decided on your own that you would take the risk, a risk that could have led to you getting possessed by the diamond spear and killing literally all of us who would have been, easily killed by that thing. You,
I would have known.
with all of your magical power that you have in you, wielding the diamond spear. And you see no problem with risking everything by doing that.
I changed its
It wasn't
eyes.
a risk.
Oh.
How the hell was it not a risk?
Because I knew I'd succeed.
Gorthos feels like he's watching a mirror of a previous conversation happen in front of him. Funny that. Gorthos is busy with things.
While a partial mirror, this is far more damaging than what I did.
I don't see anyone damaged.
Potentially damaging, I guess. Fucking.
That bull broke Gorthos' table. It was a very nice table. One of those things that has been damaged.
Sorry.
Oh,
Glad that you're not
I'm right.
dead.
The poor table.
Sorry.
Gorthos used to sleep under that when he was small enough to do so.
Sorry.
Are we leaving tonight or not?
Hopefully. Gorthos is working on something. Goodbye.
Anyway, Polo, I was looking for you.
And how may I help you?
I have the solution to your problem, as he points the diamond spear up.
Marco, you feel Therapy Magic Frog leaning up against you.
Therapy magic.
Pat.
You need some fucking emotional support.
Are you telling me that you did all that for me?
Of course.
Why?
I mean, that gem seemed to really be bothering you. It might be related to an evil demon.
You are correct. But should things have gone awry,
They weren't going to.
either way,
There we
I
go.
guess,
There's just like the nervous step forward a bit.
I guess the worst case scenario has been prevented, but should you ever do something reckless like that for my sake? Well, no, I understand why you probably didn't tell me.
It was all very carefully considered. I even consulted the goddess of time first.
A goddess of time? What did she say?
With her expertise, she couldn't do much. I need 2 bodies now. And, that this would probably have what I needed to solve your problem.
You hear in the back of your head, Gallon, as you go,
If you fail, then your story ends there.
Oh yeah, totally. No, he's just being confident.
okay.
He has succeeded. He feels completely validated now.
No, magic
Bloop.
frogs, stay.
Bloop.
I'm going.
Bloop.
Uh,
You're lucky
Oh,
it takes him
Marco.
several minutes to get through doors.
Hey, there's now a barrier between the two of them.
Marco!
What?
One thing at a time. I have to take care of Polo's problem, but the spirit is cursed. I was wondering if you wanted to look at it.
I'll look at it later.
Alright?
I don't think I've ever seen Marco actually irritated about something.
Wait, he was irritated?
You did not see that?
No, I'm still glowing because of taps the spear.
As I
I
mentioned
think,
to you, I am a spirit of misfortune. I believe I might have caused more problems than fixing anything already.
I think, before we go to the issue at hand of myself, I think, what is a good way to word this? I think this is an issue of the pot has called the kettle black. Yes, I think that is it.
I'm not understanding.
Do you remember, back at Slaverman's abode, when you got, very, very reasonably so, angry at Marco for doing something reckless without consulting, anybody?
You mean almost blowing him and my sister up?
Yes. That.
Yeah, I remember.
And you were, as I repeat again, reasonably very irritated that he would do something so reckless that would put him and other people at harm's way without thinking ahead of, well, not thinking, I don't want to say you weren't thinking, but doing a thing that is very reckless that the consequences could be rather irreparable.
I understand what you're saying, though. He doesn't seem bothered when his plans work out.
Yes, he did say very similar to what you have, but the bad thing did not happen. But that does not mean that that it was impossible.
Your story would end there. And there in his head.
Now,
And there,
While
and
it is-
there, and there.
while it is very, very impressive, and I myself, to an extent, would not have truly doubted you, if I had known that you were doing this for my sake, I would have probably begged you not to.
And you all seem terribly sure I can't do it when I already have.
Mm. I think the situation has been reversed. And while the best outcome has happened, and you've persevered above and beyond as always, I guess he is upset he wasn't told. I don't.
You see, as things are going on, Gallon, you feel that there is a shift among your waist as your other spirit seems to bring themselves out. At which point, Ball goes, ah, like jumping
Bull,
away
Arma,
from, like, oh, fuck.
Arma, Bull.
It's like, oh yes, of course, that's the one. It's like stares over toward it. It's like turns into girl form, just like steps in the way between the two of you. Before then turning,
I think that mainly the only problem right now is that he feels as if he has been shunted in a way. Perhaps we can make it up to him. It isn't the fact that everything worked out fine, it's just he feels that he has been shunted in a little way. Maybe we can make him a cake or give him something that will show that we care.
Exactly, a cook.
I am sorry. I'm overcomplicating it, and
stepping in the way between the other spirit and Gallon.
I
Listen,
think I've-
the best way to solve this is to talk to him about it, which I shall, after we solve your problem.
Let's go ahead and get to gem crushing.
about that.
She just kind of pulls out the gem.
I think
Hold it right there. All right, Gallon.
wait, I think the matter at hand is not as serious as we thought it was.
How so?
I talked to Zelda, Miss Zelda, late about it, and saw what she could deduce about it, if anything could be done. If there was a way for something to be done, I would have still not asked her to do anything. But she was able to deduce a couple things about this gem.
Uh-huh.
It seems to react to people who, for some, regardless of reason, have a connection to the mortal goddess. It reacted to Gorthos because of his bond and pledge to her. It reacted to Ronan because he is a Zora, the race that is ironically the closest to the goddess. It would probably react violently to you because you are attached to... Well, I actually don't know.
Whenever you were speaking with Zelda, you saw she had said that the Gerudo actually were originally on the side of Demise. So it might not have any reaction to Gallon if he were to take it.
It actually might not have a reaction to you. It might even favor you a little bit more over me, because of what you are.
And so...
It was a little hard to understand everything that she was saying, but,
Just to make sure, Deco, what's what is the problem with the gem? One more time.
The
Like-
problem, there hasn't been a problem since you've held it. The only time
Yeah.
there was ever a problem was whenever someone tried taking it that wasn't you and tried taking it away
Yeah.
from you.
But the worry with the gem was that it could take her over, but that's not a thing.
That's something that the person downstairs had tried putting inside of your head, but at the same time, talking with Zelda, she seemed to assure you that if whatever that creature was is demise, you wouldn't have a problem with that. They don't exactly do that. But the thing that does do that apparently is some creature called Ganon.
Yeah.
But Zelda didn't seem to think it was a problem, the gem itself. It just happened to be a problem when other people tried taking it away from you.
If this gem comes from demise, taking over and assuming control over a being is not what they do. It is something of another entity entirely, which she does not sense in this gem.
So you want to keep it now?
Right now it is assurance for demise.
Should we see if
She had-
if the goddess is correct then, and see if Gowan can hold it?
Yes, we could attempt. My
And
only
if you can't
concern-
hold it, then we can figure out what to do then, right?
Well, she had brought up an interesting point with the demon gathering at the summit. Any very strong demon worth his weight would not take too kindly to something claiming to be demise, and would probably kill them on the spot if they couldn't prove it. And that is where I come in.
Oh, so if you go in there pretending that you're with Demise and you don't have that gem, maybe something bad would happen to you?
I think so. So, if my assumption and my understanding of what she said is correct, this gem is what is protecting me. What will protect me from the demon's wrath once I claim a connection to demise. But by all means, you can see it. I'm not sure if it will pose a danger immediately. It might after the fact. If
She
it does,
holds
then
the gem out, I'm guessing, right? As you're saying all this?
Yeah.
Gowan will take it. If she's giving it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Gowan, as she's explaining things, you kind of walk a little bit over. Again, anytime you get close to the other spirit, Arma just seems to go like, not like aggressively or anything, but does seem to get in between you and the other spirit.
God, Arma, clingy.
Like, as you go over and you take it into your hand, there is no sparks. Sorry guys, there's no sparks between you.
Oh, that part's right.
I'm playing.
I think when I choose to part with it willingly, it does not react.
As long as you're not parting with it to go to an enemy of whatever this gem thinks to think is an enemy.
As long as it is not coming into the contact of someone who has any sort of connection to the goddess, it is to be complacent. Because of your Gerudo lineage, and I guess second to demons, they are connected to some extent to demons.
The back of your head, Galen, you're just like, I'm kind of talking with all the gods, though. I'm kind of all the gods' homies right now.
Fine.
As long as you do not have a tangible connection to the goddess Zelda, it should be complacent.
So you want to keep it?
Maybe we should consider destroying it at a later time until we no longer have true use for it. If that is going to be the thing that keeps me between dying at a horde of powerful demons at the summit. I'm sorry, I must seem rather ungrateful for everything you've toiled for. I'm sorry.
Here you go. Puts the gem back in her hand.
You're not angry?
Still done some good. Spear is uncorrupted. Bull's got a new release on, I want to say, life.
A new lease on death?
There we go.
Hmm.
That is very true. There is still something good that has come of this. I will allow you the pleasure of destroying it once I am for certain that I no longer need it after the summit. That way your efforts are not truly to waste.
You don't have to play it up so much, Polo. We destroy it, we destroy it. If we don't, we don't. It bothered you, so I wanted to take care of it.
Thank you.
Now, I should go give the spear back to Gorthos and find Marco.
Yes. I'm sorry. I can only think to apologize to you.
Why?
It's
We did
I
all
don't
this
think
without
I've-
telling you about anything, right, Galen?
Absolutely.
but still, I don't want to come off as ungrateful. I do really appreciate that you thought about something like that for me, but it's, well, I don't know what I'd do if anything did happen to you, especially knowing now that it was for my sake.
Nothing was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And now you are prepared if it does.
Yeah, we have a very nice spear, and I hope a new friend.
Yes, quite.
Bloops way back into dagger.
Still, next time, for all your confidence,
She just kind of like tries to like hands on hips and just like points a finger at him like,
you shall tell me. I will not stop you in your endeavors, but you must tell me that that is an order.
All right, Your Majesty. In my defense, I consulted God, Clarity, and Gorthos first.
Okay, you are forgiven for your you're forgiven.
Thank you for your infinite mercy.
Before we figure out where you're going from there, I feel like Gorthos' thing is going to be very short. Gorthos,
Yeah.
you make your way out to the boy Theodore. I think I know what your plan is. But why don't
Yeah.
you go ahead and say it?
I realized, Deco, that I had a other item that used to hold magic power in it.
You have several now.
Yeah. I do have, but the thing is, though, I also have this halberd that held magic. So, would that work too, or?
That is something that would hold magic, yes, but he is a spirit. He is not a sword spirit either.
Rip.
At least from what you can tell, he is not any sort of sword spirit.
Yeah. Gorthos looks at Theodore. So,
You found anything out?
a few things, though. Unfortunately, the only thing that Gorthos has available that would work for you, Gorthos things, is, well, he just kind of pulls out the magic bag and just kind of
So Gorthos,
yeah.
you also know about the, I think now 4 cards you have that can hold beings inside of them.
I don't know how to use these cards.
You were told how to use these cards several times.
You're right. I should use these fake cards.
Not those cards.
I know. I'm fucking with you, Nico. Gorthos pulls out, just like flips out like these 4 cards.
One you were just given from Gallon, plus I believe you and did you and Marco split the other 3?
I think we did.
Okay,
Yes.
so we'll say that you have 2 currently and he has 2. That way, you know, because there's 4 altogether, you know?
Yeah.
He pulls out one of these empty cards.
What's that?
It's a vessel. It's strange magic, but it can carry spirits, people, items.
I think Little Bitty
Anything.
Dragon Squeaky was talking about how there was no sparks in the joke. Haha. Big funny.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah, it was just a joke. Either way. You do know that whenever you have these, he's looking at them very confused, but you do know that according to Clarity, and as well as how you felt whenever you had got the cards before, all you would need to do is put a little bit of magic inside of them. In order for you to keep them, you would have to be either a witch, which is what Gallon is, obviously, or you would have to go and put the card in your prison like you did before and have them kind of expel the items that way. So
We can do that.
as you hold the card out toward him, do you want to try to put any magic in it?
This may feel a little weird.
I'm assuming, since I have no idea what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. He's gonna do the thing.
All right. You place a little bit of magic inside of you. This is a willing participant, so he will not roll against it. You Pokeball go, and you take in a Theodore. As you look at the card, you see Theodore looking out from the card, looking grumpy, but he does not seem to be moving on the card.
Okay, it seems it worked. We're gonna go back inside now.
You bring him back inside. As you step by where the others are cooking, you step out from where Gallon and Polo are. This is why I wanted to make sure to get yours done, because I know that their conversation will be ending and you'll be making your way back in here at some point. You come in around the time you look around. Marco is seemingly gone, and those 2 are standing very close together with the spear in hand.
Porthos has finished his business. Well, almost. He's about to finish it. How are you 2 faring?
Here's your spear.
What?
There's
fix it like.
there's a defeated look on Polo's face as she's holding this stupid fucking gem.
What?
It is apparently unnecessary.
According to the goddess
What?
Zelda, there is its overreaction is because it just doesn't like her or anything associated with her.
How rude.
And if it is connected to demise, there should be no harm befallen to me, and could probably be disposed of once the summit is over.
Yes.
Right now, it is what is keeping me from the ire of the leaders of the demon race and death. It is,
So- As if those demon leaders could do anything when the rest of us are around.
Of course. I do believe that you all are very capable and could handle it, but if something like this can relieve that burden from you all, then I prefer to see its use until it is over. She told me the name of another being, but she does not sense any sort of connection to them through this. So she went to go talk to the prisoner in the dungeon to offer him peace and glean some more information of what he meant. And I think he simply said all of that to rile me.
Well, whatever this other being is, again, nothing to worry about with the rest of us. You're in safe hands, especially now that this, he just shakes the spear a little, is now back into a purified state.
Yes.
Just keep in mind it can be re-inhabited.
He will.
Still, if there is any way I can repay you for your toils, Galen, please allow me to. Anything. I'll do anything.
Those might have been poor words, Polo. You two have fun. Northos has work to do. In fact, he has to go to the prison area himself.
We should also talk to Shefos about... We'll discuss it later.
Well, since you said anything, Galen will lean in and pucker up like, come on.
Huh?
Northos warned you.
Wait, what? You didn't... What?
This is unorthodox.
Galen is not saying another word. He's waiting there.
Can you two please,
Looks at Orion and this Poe.
look away, please?
Is this why I was born? To be here for this?
Everything has led up to this moment.
It was a witch queen, you know.
You see that the witch queen begins to kind of like fly off toward the wall as if trying to go through it, bops into it, stops,
What is this awful place?
flies over into the doorway and around.
This fucking sucks.
Orion looks to you and upon listening to you, growls over at Gallum for a second and then turns away.
I did say, and you have some explaining to do, if this is what you're asking for.
He is silent.
There's the flush and like trying to be pouty, but she's also like trying, like cracking a smile. It's just like just eyes glow and just grabs.
Guys, we were one game away. How come you guys couldn't have done this last time?
Oh man, maybe you should have put so much fucking shit in the way.
I'm just saying, it sounds like you guys missed an opportunity. So anyway, as Polo, do you and Galen do
Yes.
the smoochies?
Yes, that he's waiting for it.
Scandalous.
I did say anything.
Kids,
You're not
kids
even
these days can't even wait for a ring.
you're not even married.
The moral
Wow.
fiber of society is degrading in front of Gorthos' eye.
I just pissed off one of my friends. Hey, how about we kiss?
Call the papers. The demon queen's a whore. The demon.
After she pulls away, it's just Galen, just big ass smile on his face. Ah, all worth it. Alright, I should really go find Marco.
Does just like cross his arms.
Then you'll explain later, correct?
Yeah, later.
Sits. She just like sits and grabs Orion.
Is it later yet?
I'll explain it at an undefined later.
As you go away, Gallon, you open the door, you go into here, you just pass by Bull.
Scandalous.
Go on, Ball.
Scandalous.
Yeah, I am pretty outrageous, aren't I?
As the two of you make your way, as everybody is leaving and going off in different directions and contemplating what the fuck just happened in some cases, Marco, which way did you go? Did you go upstairs or downstairs?
Marco went downstairs.
Okay,
He's looking for the goddess.
They put you on the correct spot then.
That's where I was, but you moved me.
I put you there, and I moved you because you were moving your hand on this staircase.
I was moving it so you figure he shouldn't put Magic Frog. He should not be following.
Magic Frog is trying his best, is what he's doing. As Marco, you would have made your way down, looking for the goddess, as
Yep.
you would. Eventually, you would be making your way into the way to make your way forward. You would ask people if they've seen them, blah blah blah, stuff like that, and continued on forward. Eventually, Gorthos, you would be going in the same direction, but that would be a little bit after Marco will be going. And again, right after that, Gallon, you'd be going off in that same direction, just a little bit after Gorthos.
Yeah, just follow the slime.
Follow the mucus. As it's slowly getting prestidigitationed away as you move.
This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be a weird situation we're gonna have on our hands.
As you guys continue forward, Marco, you would find your way going off into the bathroom. As you do, you would find yourself standing, looking around, trying to find out where she went. She obviously wasn't here, so you backtrack a bit and look in the prisons. There's no way she's gonna be there. She is.
Oh. Oh
you
my god.
See, as you enter this place, Zelda is inside of the cage.
Okay, what's going on?
As you look over, you see the mortal goddess standing in front of the necromancer. As she is, she looks back to you. Oh, one moment.
Yep.
Fucking.
There we go.
You need to get a stream deck so you have that just on ready.
Well, I have to turn off the other music anyway as well, so it doesn't matter. As she looks off towards you, Marco, what are you doing here?
I wanted to talk to you in private. What's going on here?
She seems to motion off toward this man, who apparently is still asleep, up against the wall in his chains. She has made her way over to him and is just looking to him.
Apparently he is in a deep sleep, one that is not easily broken. I believe that something about this place is keeping him like this, and only a certain type of ability or magic is able to fully awaken him. Or, again, perhaps if we release him from his chains, as you all did earlier. Apparently that's how Ronan and Gorthos is able to speak with him.
I see. I don't know if he's worth your time.
And why is that?
He's pretty bad.
I have spoken with much worse, and they were worth my time.
She comes out towards you.
Right.
Is there anything?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you privately, but I also didn't want other people to bother us. You think we could make for the tree?
For the tree? Why is that? There's plenty of people around there, are there not? They actually can't even leave that place.
That is true. I just mostly away from the others, and by the others I mean, you know.
Shuts door.
I guess this works well enough as well.
You just see that there is a latch on this side.
That's gonna make things complicated, but whatever.
I'm sorry if there's a problem with that.
No, it's fine. I guess it's fine.
Marco, you're looking worrisome. I know that there's probably something very much needed to be spoken to me with, and I offer my guidance to any and all of my children. Anyone around who seeks my aid, or even those who need it beyond seeking.
I seek your aid, but it's more I seek a boon of sorts.
A boon? Such as what?
Yes. That piece of the Triforce that you have?
Hmm?
The one that we got out of Clarity?
She looks to you.
Why is that?
So far, I am not that strong. I'm not strong as Gallon. I'm not strong as Gorthos or Ronan or Polo. Even with the boon you've already given me with helping me with the cursed energy before, I don't offer much to this group.
Marco.
We don't go into dungeons often. I'm not stealing anything from the town. And if anybody's gonna figure out how to try and counteract whatever's happening with the pieces of the Triforce, then why not the one person that has nothing else to do? I've literally bashed my head against everything I've tried to do the past couple of days, and it's turned up nothing. And I figure that if there's something that I can do, it's this.
Marco, such a boon is something that I easily could give. If you wanted that, I could easily hand it off to you. However, we both know how problematic that would be. These pieces of the Triforce have corrupted many people around the land. Until they are returned to their original state, I believe even the ones that you have currently would be problematic if they were, well, alight with their magics. These pieces, fragments of the Triforce are not correct for just anyone to have. Your desire, your need to want to be useful would be twisted. You would hunger.
Would it really?
You would hunger.
I already live my life basically following my own wants. I live basically a pretty free life. What more could a piece of magic metal really do to that?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
She steps over toward the large seat. Again, seeing a holy figure inside of an interrogation room is kind of shocking more than anything, but you know. She goes over and sits down before coming over and like giving a pat over by the table with her.
He will sit down.
Marco.
Hmm.
You are... I believe you already know. But you are one of my blood. You are someone who is very much, in any way I could even possibly say it, almost like a grandchild of mine. It's very odd to see someone like that who has been pushed outside of the royal family. But your family itself is extremely, well, courageous in their own right, and extremely funny in a lot of ways. But the reason that I know what I know, no one, not you, nor anyone that has shared the same blood as me, is safe from temptation. I too have fallen to it before. From almost the exact same source you wish to ask from me.
Well, there's always a first for everything. I've already been chosen by the power of the Traverse of Power. That's already been basically split into a bunch of people already, has it not?
But those
But
are not working. Every time you've seen one of those, especially whenever you all first had gone down into those depths, whenever you had met with Gorthos, from what you have told me, that one was already shattered and not giving off any sort of its original golden glow.
True.
Marco, if you do not wish to hold on to the gifts that were given to you by the golden goddesses, you can get rid of them, if you wish. If you believe that those gifts are not yours to give, are not aiding you in any way in your life and what you wish to do, that is why I'm here. The golden goddesses created the world, they created life, and they created everything in the image that they wished. But as we've already seen, not everything is like that. Not all gifts are created equal, and not everyone wishes to do what is set out for them. You say that you do not go out and steal from these people. You do not go and collect anything of the sort to bring anything to the table. But that is because you are you, and you do not wish to do anything like that. You are not Marco the Thief, as much as anyone wishes to label you as such. And if you are truly against that type of lifestyle, that is why I am here. I am the goddess of mortals. I am the one who, I guess before giving up my divinity a long while ago, before I reclaimed it, in the time before I can remember, I was there to give you your individuality, to help you make your own decisions, and to remove yourself from any fated occurrences that were becoming of you. If you truly wish to bring yourself away from the goddess's rule, you need only ask. You do not need some sort of thing that would be dangerous to you. It is a gift that I can freely give you. I'm not sure how exactly it will work inside this new body of mine, but if there is something you truly wish to change about yourself, truly wish to change, I can get rid of that power that was given to you, and you can obtain the power anew.
That's... I don't want to get rid of what I have. It's useful. It's just not...
I cannot give you this shattered piece of the Triforce of Courage. It is not something that I would give to anyone without any sort of divinity.
Despite sharing your blood?
Especially because of that. I don't want to see anything to happen to you.
And yet Gallon can do whatever he wants. Alright then. Thank you for your time. He's gonna get up, seeing as he's not getting what he wants. Thank you for letting me know what you can do, but that's not what I want. I don't want to be rid of what I've been given already. I just want to be more useful. He's gonna make his way out.
You go to leave. As you do, you bring yourself up to the latch. As you do, you're plenty useful, Marco. You know that you are.
Name one useful thing I've done recently.
I have not been with you. In a lot of cases, I cannot see what you do, and especially now, I am not omnipresent. But you cannot look at me and tell me that no one has benefited from you. From what I've heard, if it wasn't for you, Hosier recently would have most likely succumbed to his own vices. If not for you, a lot of magical mold potentially would have gone awry inside of the princess's cottage. And if it were not for you, a lot of the cursed metals that Gorthos was going to use potentially would have corrupted and ended a lifelong want of servitude.
At nearly the cost of my own life.
That is what heroes do. They do not think about themselves. You just said to me that Galen can go off and do whatever he wants. So can you. Just because I would tell you no doesn't mean that you could not force your way to taking whatever this power is. I am mortal, you know. If you truly wanted it, you could defeat me and take it.
If I could bring a blade up to the goddess Zelda.
That's your choice, isn't it? Marco. You have power. Especially now. You are one, just as the other two, that are chosen by the Triforce of Power. Whether or not you truly find yourself at this crossroads again, I know that you can handle it. You can both do whatever it is you wish. If you do not wish to worry of the consequences, then don't. If you do not wish to ask before going, then do not. And if there is something that is going on between the three of you, then I hope that it is swiftly fixed.
Great. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I cannot give you what you wanted. I would not give it to any of you.
Understood. He's gonna leave.
You open the latch and you go. As you do, you find yourself. Bloop.
Hello, magic frog. Let me go ahead and squeeze right by you, buddy.
You go to squeeze past Magic Frog. Upon doing so, you find yourself squeezed through. There's a little croak as the slime that would then cover you is taken away. You get on the other side as you see the Diamond Spear and Gorthos walking their way in this direction.
Oh, hello, Marco.
Hey.
You seem dejected.
Bloop.
Well, in a way, I was just rejected by a girl, so, you know.
Gorthos, he tried to ask the goddess out! Kill him!
What does that mean?
After something, couldn't get it. It's whatever.
Are you alright?
Peachy.
Don't see
If you're
that.
looking for her, she's in the prison. And she's gonna keep going. Does the Gorthos say something?
Marco, if there's something wrong, you can tell Gorthos.
There's nothing wrong. She's gonna keep going.
Gorthos, do you want to do anything? As Magic Frog is trying to push past you.
You gonna let the frog by? Keep a close eye on him, Magic Frog, please.
Therapy Magic Frog will bounce away. He is
He's a
not
good frog.
not squeezing through these tunnels. He can move relatively quick.
Relative to
Gorthos, you find your way over to the opening.
I just kind of opens it.
You just see what appears to be the mortal goddess sitting over at the interrogation table. As she seems to be looking off into the distance for a bit, but she does not seem to have anything wrong immediately. She turns to you as you enter.
Oh, welcome, Gorthos.
I ain't seen you in a place like this.
Hey, a new guy.
I was here to speak with him, but he seems to be a little bit too sleepy at the moment.
Again, Northos doesn't know what to do about him.
I will handle him. Don't worry.
Northos is afraid to let him out. He was corrupted once, after all.
As I've already mentioned to Polo, I do not plan on allowing him to return to any sort of semblance that he was before. Unfortunately, his status as a sage will most likely be stripped from him. He is needing to atone, the same as Clarity. Though for him, atonement should take much, much more. He is currently not remorseful at all.
No. A broken madman. Demise will pay for what he's done. Or whoever it is that's claiming to have it.
I
Yes.
worry that that is not who we are dealing with.
Of course not.
But at the same time, if it is, that is the best case scenario.
We killed Demise once, we can do it again.
Exactly.
One just really hopes it isn't Demise. He's not exactly in his golden years anymore, is he?
Just be careful out there, Gorthos. If this truly is the last, I do not want to see it ending so soon.
No, Gorthos does not intend to go out without at least trying to take Demise with him.
That is not a goal that I believe either of us should strive for. Getting rid of ourselves for the greater good. While it's all said and done, the two of us have already done that before. That doesn't seem fair, does it?
Well, someone needs to protect the world.
Well, then who will protect me once you're gone?
He raised up a hand, he's like,
You've
Gorthos will
already
reconsider-
resworn yourself to me just recently, and now you're looking for another way out? I could just release you, you know?
That's not at all in any way what Gorthos has meant. He'll rethink his battle strategy.
Of course. You're
Not
you're a lot easier to read than Marco.
Gorthos figured he might have been the source of that rejection.
Perhaps I haven't doted on him enough.
He just tilts his head. Marco. Gorthos is unsure what to say about Marco. He has potential, like everyone else.
He is one of the three who were chosen by the Golden Goddesses. There is not a ton that I can do to give myself over to aiding him, especially with what he had asked, but at the same time, it is hard for those chosen by those three to give up that connection, that feeling of a greater power, that calling that they give. I wish only that it does not come at any sort of cost for those who are connected. From what we have seen, there are 6 of them in this generation that have been chosen, and one of them is already, well...
You can thank the Sage of Light for that. The set's going to open one of the empty jail doors.
You open the jail door that is over here. As you do, I'm guessing you throw in the card.
One moment, Zelda. He just throws it. She just watches Gorthos throw a card and he just slams the door.
The card finds itself separated from the man as it disappears into the evidence locker, as you see Theodore laying on the ground. You open the door, he goes to wake up. What the hell was that?
He goes to Theodore. Strange magic Gorthos is not entirely sure of. But welcome to inside his abode. The unfortunate room inside of his abode.
Hello.
This is Zelda.
Hello.
Alright, so we're here, then that means you can take me to your forge. Fuck. Oh.
Yeah.
You see him like grabbing at his head. Oh, this place sucks.
It's not all like this. It's just a specific area in this specific room. Let's get you out of here.
As you bring him out, Zelda just sort of like looks at the two of you.
I suppose I'll see you later then. I'll
Gorthos
take care
will
of
be
things here.
Gorthos will be back in just a short bit. He needs Theodore to make some special items for Gallon and Polo.
We shall
It is
see.
a secret, though.
As you two go to leave.
He's gonna show him to the forge area and make his way back after.
Well,
Probably.
first off, we need to see if Magic Frog's still in your way. As Marco, you would be going to leave. Coming up behind Gorthos would be Gallon. As Gallon, you would be making your way through the underground. You'd be following after where Gorthos had gone. As you would make your way through, eventually you would see far off what appears to be a gigantic frog, in front of which is a Marco.
Marco, got a minute?
Actually, no, I don't.
Where are you rushing off to?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. That's why I asked.
Unfortunate. Because I'm not saying.
Oh,
Do you
I
try
can't
to,
stop
Do you
you.
try to walk after him, or are you gonna stay where you are?
He'll walk with.
Do-do-do-do.
Well, I can't stop you, but I was going to ask what's eating at you.
Marcus keeps walking.
If you don't want to say it, then it's your choice. I can drop it right now.
Fine. You'll just get one thing, though. You're a fucking hypocrite. I'm just gonna keep walking after, stopping to say that and just keeping going.
You want to elaborate?
So when you just decide to do whatever the hell you want to do, and it somehow works out, despite it being a risk that, could cost several people and yourselves your lives, that's totally 100% fine. Being possessed by the Diamond Spear is totally a risk you're willing to take and die for. But when I do something that risks just my own life, or by accident, one of your sister's lives, suddenly I'm not allowed to do really anything. Suddenly I'm being a fucking problem.
That hasn't stopped you.
That hasn't stopped me, no. But you see, when I do something, it doesn't always work out. In fact, I'm pretty sure nothing I've done has really worked out that well when it's, taking a risk. You just get fucking everything, don't you?
Honestly, I disagree. Not with me getting everything part. That is a different can of worms. But you did great with the Gomez. You jumped in that chest and you found yourself in the exact place to be.
Yeah. It was great that that worked out. But technically that wasn't my risk, that was basically the group's, Because it would have been fine.
Marco, so if I can be a little more clear, besides being very upset during the incident with my sister, You seem ready to die?
I wouldn't say ready to die. It's more... How do I say this? I'm a spelunker. I've been one for years. Since I was a kid. Been in and out of dungeons, learned the trade. I understand where I am in the world. I understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I go into dungeons, I clear them out, or I make little marks on the wall, solve some of the puzzles, and then if I end up croaking in the dungeon, then I've helped somebody else that comes after me. That is what a spelunker is. Sure, I take big risks, but usually I know that I could probably get out of them just fine. And thankfully it has worked out like that. But at least with my risks, they have never been something that would cost more people than myself their lives. But you can just do your thing. You can do whatever magic thing you can do. And get the spirit out of the fucking spear, I guess. Cool. Good for you. Good job.
Yeah, it is what came to me. And so I did it. I made sure to warn people first. I even consulted the
Really?
gods first.
Who'd you warn?
Clarity and Gorthos.
The one person isn't going to be around the house, and the person that was in the room with you. Cool. Sure short of the numbers on that one.
Yeah. You sneak out, you don't tell anyone.
Mm-hmm. Because really, what could I really do in a big city when I don't have any, like, you know, big, terrifying artifacts that could go haywire or anything, you know? I'm just going out on the fucking town, is all I did.
I actually didn't know what you were doing. I just happened to notice after the fact. But stranger things have happened, from pleasant walks to being abducted.
Yeah, whatever. Stop fucking following me, I'm done with this.
I'm sorry.
Cool. Is Marcus gonna keep going?
Ribbit. 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 Marco's gonna keep on going. Gallon, what are you going to do?
I'll let him go at this point.
Okay. As Marco, you make your way away.
Yep.
Where exactly are you going?
He is going up to the first floor. Because there's a place that he wants to go. If he couldn't get it from Zelda, who's the other person he can get it from?
So either way,
Yeah.
you make your way going off. As you are doing so, Gorthos, you would find yourself making your way back with Theodore. Gallon, I'm guessing you're going back up to whatever floor as well.
Honestly, he's down here. He might as well just take a bath.
You can go take a bath. Very easily so.
I've been running around town all day.
As you go to make your way to the bath, as Marco, you are making your way upstairs, and Gorthos, you go to show Theodore around. You find that when Theodore goes inside of here, there is a palpable silence between people here. You would note that with Theodore returning, there is a seeming force of problematic stares coming from Smith, and Theodore seemingly to completely bring them back to him as well. As for your forge, things are not done yet because again they've only been doing this for a couple of hours at this point, like half a day at most if they didn't sleep. So there is currently nothing here to really do much with. As you bring Theodore here, you explain to Smith, I'm guessing, that Theodore is going to attempt to create your goddess metal bands. As Smith looks to you, just because I wouldn't do it, huh?
What do you mean? You recommended Gorthos should go speak to Theodore.
Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't make me feel good that I'm building a forge for someone like him to use.
It's mostly Gorthos. He just needs this for this one project.
I'll let him use it, obviously. It's not mine. But, whatever. It'll work out. If it's that much of a problem for you, you can deliver things yourself when I'm done.
Is there something that should be known here? Gorthos feels he's made a mistake somewhere down the line here.
We won't let our feud get in the way of a project, Gorthos. That being said, I'm not the most willing to work with someone like him.
Is there a reason for that?
Nothing I want to get into in front of everyone. Sorry. He goes to make his way. You see the three workers over there just kind of like looking back. What the fuck? What's going on? You see that the woman that's here just has like a big jug of that sweet water and is just kind of like drinking it, looking between the two of them.
Right. As long as things proceed smoothly, you needn't spend time near each other for very long. It's the small comfort that Gorthos can give, he supposes.
Is there anywhere that I can go where I can rest up until this forge is fixed then?
We'll be gone for some time, so there's plenty of rooms on the second floor upstairs. There's nothing Gorthos feels you need to worry about on the way up.
Wonderful.
You need to want to go to the second floor.
Huh?
Magic house, weird. You get used to it. Just make sure you want to go up to the second floor.
Understood.
That's all.
Can you send somebody up whenever you're done down here with at least the minimal amounts of time for the forge? Smith looks to you.
Smith, would you kindly send someone to fetch Theodore once it's ready to start being used for the project?
Yeah, I'll send someone.
Gorthos thanks you deeply, Smith. It shall all be worth it for Gorthos promises.
As Smith seems to turn away from where Theodore and you are, he seems to start walking his way over for a second. He tells the other guys, I'm on break. Before starting to walk his way out. You see Theodore just sort of stand there. Told you he wasn't going to like it.
Gorthos didn't realize it'd be this vitriolic.
He doesn't want the people here to know, but well, walk and talk while you show me my room?
Indeed. It's really just take your pick, honestly. It's mostly take your pick. You can even sleep in the bathtub if you so desire. We have very little room. We're working on it.
As you guys are walking, you see him. You start making your way up to the top floors. You show him to the open room that Ronan has been using recently, but Ronan won't be using as far as today is over. As you bring him over to it, you'll need to watch out for him. I don't think that he's going to take this incredibly lightly. I'll probably have to try to settle the air, but I doubt that he'll listen to me.
Oh, God, it's help, Gorthos.
You know how I told you before how I've not been able to do anything, right?
Gorthos wishes people would tell him the whole story.
I told you the whole story. The reason that I'm pissed at you is the same reason he's pissed at me. Gorthos.
What?
I was sent back to Castletown to watch over it, to be its hero. But a hero who can't touch anything, a hero who can't do anything, is not a great hero to have. Whenever you talk to Smith, you can ask him why he hates me. I told you a bit about it earlier.
Gorthos has a feeling he's already aware of what could be going on.
That'll save me some time. He goes over and just sort of lays down on the bed. You see that as he does lay down, that there is no... The blankets themselves don't seem to go down or anything like that under any sort of weight. It appears that he can touch some things, obviously, but he seems to be very much limited in what he can and can't do. As he lays there, I'm sure everything will work out.
Let's hope so. He closes the door.
You close the door. Do you head back down?
He just sighs and just starts making his way back down.
Okay. As Marco, you would be going up. You would be trying to find a certain someone, I believe.
Yeah, he would be leaving the house.
As you would make your way up into the section of the house, you would find Polo.
Yeah.
As you have been sitting there contemplating what has been going on, the others have made their way out and have been having their conversations. Upon you sitting there for a little bit longer, you feel Shefos stepping around through the area behind you as he goes and stands next to you and just sort of seems to be looking off toward the door.
Is something wrong, Sheffers?
I did not wish to interrupt. You seem to be deep in thought.
I'm more so very confused and waiting.
I see.
But do you need my help with something? I feel like I'll be waiting for a little while.
It is something that I cannot do. I had mentioned it to you before, but earlier today there was a visitor at one of the exits of this place.
A visitor?
One that had came here, but was not allowed to come in, so they were not one of your group.
Oh, the one mentioned earlier about having a similar vibe as myself?
They are not
Yes.
outside. I cannot see them from the door, which means they are at one of the other two entrances. That same presence I felt before.
You say they are outside?
do not know which one of the outsides they are at, but I cannot see them through the windows. And I cannot leave this place, nor go to the door.
Let's see. If they are not around in Castletown, then they could potentially be either in the forest or in the dungeon, in the temple dungeon. But how recent is this? I feel like I would have sensed something. Or even Brother Vega.
The places outside that are connected to this place are still very far away from where we are here. This house may be connected, but this house is still in Castletown.
I see. Well, it's still best to leave no stone unturned. You could only see from the windows, so that doesn't mean that every blind spot has been checked over. I could go around and maybe even sniff things out with Orion.
You could, though I do believe that would be at the precipice of entering. I can see the door from the windows. If you wish to look around, you can. I believe
yes.
them to be in one of the other two entrances, however.
Oh. I guess if we are to exclude around the home, that would leave, I guess, the other two entrances. I think we should probably sniff out the forest first.
If you would like. I cannot go with you. I can only go to the places that are the house.
Speaking of which, Shefos, just a quick question before I head off. There is a way to change the foundation of some rooms and places of the house, correct?
What do you mean?
Say we wish to occupy the space that is a dungeon right now with something else.
Do you want me to move the dungeon?
More so, is there a possibility to get rid of it and replace it with something else entirely?
I could go to the dungeon and remove its contents.
We still have somebody there, so we will consider it a bit later with everybody at the table. That way we can come to a conclusion that we are all satisfied with. I just think that it is well about time we have proper lodgings for the guests we are keeping here. And a dungeon is not something that I personally would want to continue having here. Not only for its implications of it being in our home, but the potential problems it could cause should people outside find out that we have one.
Of course. I believe that if I were to remove the bars and remove the tables, I could fit several beds inside.
Again, we will consider it. If there's a proper way to format the house into something that is more seamless and viable for everybody.
I wish that we still had access to the second floor.
Well, we just have to keep expanding the house and unlocking your memories. That will come with time, but it will be done. Don't you worry, Sheffers.
I will do my best. It is easier now. Things are more clear than before. I am not hurting as much as I was before.
That makes me glad, Sheffers. And
I'm sorry
I
that
know-
I am worrying all of you. I'm sorry that I made Marco order me to stay here. He seemed pained to do so. But I am very grateful to all of you for listening to me, for helping with whatever this feeling is inside of me.
It's because we care about you, Shepherds. I think if not for you, we wouldn't have anything here. You owe yourself a lot more credit. And that's why we're going to find a way to help you, to make sure you benefit the most in the end.
The quickest way is to use more of those knobs, but every time I seem to cause problems.
And
I
you
will
have
do my...
overcome
Mhm.
you have overcome every single one of them.
She's gonna put a hand to his doggo cheek. She's gonna have to reach because he's probably really tall.
He like leans down a bit.
Just like pet Wolfo's cheek.
You have done an amazing job overcoming every obstacle.
Mm.
And I believe that you'll continue to do so.
You are very kind to me, Polo. If there is ever a time that I can be as kind to you as you are to me, please do not hesitate to ask.
I think you've repaid everyone's kindness more than you honestly know. You cook for us, you mind the house, you mind everybody here. I don't think there's any amount of thank yous or anything we could give to show our appreciation. I think the most we can do is to make sure that no matter what, even if for a moment you can step outside and see what it's like out there again. You say I'm too kind, but I kind of can't help it. I don't think that's my vice, if I even have it.
It is hard to imagine you having any sort of vice.
I want people to be happy. I feel like in some way, everyone deserves happiness.
Polo?
Hmm?
Can I give you a hug?
I was just about to ask for one.
Hug.
As you see them bring their hands out and begin to give you hold hug, Marco, you make your way out,
Yep.
stepping over toward where the entrance would be.
Mm-hmm.
You go to make your way out. Polo, you see Marco leaving out, going to leave out the front door.
Marco?
Yeah.
Are you going somewhere?
Just a quick errand. Shouldn't take too long.
Sure.
Hmm.
Be safe.
Will do. Marco,
There's a little bit there's a look of being like troubled on her face.
As you go to make your way out, Marco, you see that Shefos puts Polo down.
Be safe, Marco. And thank you.
Just fucking suplex Marco. She said be safe!
Thank you, Shepos. I'll try.
You step out. Gorthos, you come up. As you come down to this place, you find that you find that Polo and Shefos are at the main area. The door shuts behind as you step out to this place. Polo, I guess at this point you and Shefos would let Gorthos know that there is somebody seemingly somewhere at the doors.
Yeah, and that she's gonna be sniffing out for it by checking around the forest.
Gorthos?
Yes.
Someone's trying to get through to the house, through the forest, huh?
Yeah, the presence that Sheffos mentioned earlier that is somewhat reminiscent of myself.
You guys both
He said-
remember, back whenever this was first mentioned to you, one of the things that did come to mind is that it probably was not the forest, because the forest is currently being overtaken by a lot of things that are being kind of controlled by a jelly at the moment.
Gorthos doubts the Kokiri have anything on their end,
Oh,
considering.
Sheffos does not think it is around the house either, for he has checked as far from every window. So I guess that really narrows it down to...
Death Mountain.
Considering how much time has elapsed, it
Hmm.
might have gotten quite a bit of distance away from us. But if we can pick up its scent, we might be able to recognize it should it be close to the mountain.
In your
is
Sheffos,
out.
you're certain it's...
Sheffos had mentioned it is outside of the entrance. It is here.
Well then.
Whenever it had said it before, Squeaky,
Okay. Yeah.
the one that from this morning, he said it was outside in the morning, but it had left. He's saying it is back, basically. Like, it is here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gorthos stretches. So much today, now a solicitor. If it's reminiscent of Polo, Sheffos, in what way does that... In what way?
I do not know how to explain it. There is a feeling of familiarity, but it is strange. It is not Polo. I know that. But it feels similar.
Does Vega make you feel that way?
He shakes his head.
There goes Gorthos' guess. Let's go see who's knocking at our door.
Come on, Ryan.
You guys want to make your way down to the basement?
Yeah, she's gonna
Just immediately.
activate Orion Schniffer mode.
You guys
wow.
step outside of the large gate that is down here. Upon doing so, do you guys want to step through?
Sniff, sniff, yes.
Unfortunately, Sheffos cannot.
It's fine, Sheffos. We'll be alright. Just a quick peek, and then we go back. Unless someone's there. In that case,
the two of you step outside, making your way just outside of where the dungeon is. As we do, I'm going to move this out of the way because we don't need it right now.
Just shit the fuck out of here.
Fall into the depths, Temple of Time. We'll be
No,
back.
it's a plot point at some point.
We'll be back when we have all the three freaking thingies or whatever.
We're working on... Listen, we got 2 of them, and I'm pretty sure they're still in my fucking pocket.
Get the 3 dibbly.
Yeah, you do just have the fucking treasures, huh?
Then you
I forgot to put them back after those people.
opened door for you.
My fucking god, dude! Like you're just walking around with these 2 things. You got both dungeon
I
items.
have a lot of things to do, okay? Leave me alone.
Different mode. Activate.
As you guys step out, you guys will find that right now there is not a ton of new things around in the immediate area. You find looking around that there appears to be more or less the same amount of lava pools, more or less the same amount of other things that have kind of brought their way towards your attention before, with the large choo-choos and jellies and all the things around that seem to be giving off their bits and pieces of heat and other such things. as you begin looking around, there's nothing immediately outside of the gate, from what you can tell. However, you do see, as looking around in sniffer mode for Emerald Eye, you do see him looking off toward the chew parts with a bit of a growl.
Did you pick up anything?
As you would look at him, he seems to be growling off in that direction. Immediately, you see him turning from small mode into big mode.
Oh,
Oh, he must have found something.
lead the way, Orion.
You guys follow Orion, I'm guessing?
Yes.
As you guys get around this area, Polo, you are giving off a little bit of things around. You look over at the chews. Obviously, your instincts are flaring up. You could probably take all these chews.
Oops.
I
The
wish
lo-
not to.
The lava itself is dangerous, but you could probably take all these chews.
If you would like somehow suspend yourself above the lava, you can get them.
Nah, just arrow him. Arrow him from afar. You got this.
You can't eat the delicious lava jelly.
Can I ride on my?
Yeah,
my
you can
wolfie?
immediately ride
Oh,
on
hell
it.
yeah!
Yeah,
hell
that's part of your card.
Hell yeah!
As you guys step forward and step through this area, you find yourselves going over toward where the dungeon would start to be. As you do, you find that there is a unfamiliar person standing there. As they seem to be staring off toward is it Glubinaldo? It is Glubinaldo.
Yeah, Gubinaldo's the big one.
As they're staring off toward Glubinaldo, you look and you see what appears to be someone in a suit staring off toward that direction, seemingly just kind of waiting and looking off in some sort of a sense of awe, but also mostly curiosity at the large chew in front of them. As the growls from behind seem to get ever more present, the person does seem to look around and look toward all of you.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, greetings. Sorry, I didn't mean to have any sort of ill manners. I noticed your large creature here earlier today, and I thought to bring something to feed it as I came to wait for you today.
Wait for me.
Well, you as in Mosins to all of you.
Who are you?
Were you not informed of my arrival?
No.
Wait. Didn't you say that there was going to be some kind of escort?
Are you the attendant for the summit?
I knew I had the right person. Starts making their way back over to you.
No,
As they get close, you see that there is a bit of a familiarity looking over toward this person, Polo, as you see that obviously they do have these small spiky horns along their hairline. And as they get close, you get a little bit weary. As you look to them, you get a sense of you're not sure if you can take this person or not. No danger sense coming from them, but also no complete hyper mode sense is coming from them either. Excuse me, I'm sorry, do you not wish for me to come closer?
No, that's not it. It's just you are a demon.
Half actually, but yes.
There it is.
So you are the presence trying to get inside of our home.
I assumed that was where I was feeling where all of you were. Excuse me if I've caused you any trouble. I do not wish to do anything of the sort. I only wish to bring you back to, well, my place of work, if possible.
Your place of work?
I am employed as a butler, in the off at the summit, as you had mentioned before. I have been tasked with showing you the way, if you, well, are willing to follow. Obviously, I believe that all of you wish to make your way there, but if you do not wish to comply, then I am just to give you directions.
Hmm.
w- we're going to be. We still have to gather our things to head out. We
What
still
all do you
need a-
think you need?
I'm not quite sure. We still need a little. How much more time do we require, Gothos?
There are some things Gorthos wishes to, like Marco, retrieve from the carts. But overall, traveling up Death Mountain can be too dangerous a hike.
Too
Hard
dangerous.
now.
Are you sure? I thought
It's
that
not
is
too.
why.
I said,
I thought that is why you had your creature make out this tunnel. Was that not
Ah.
yours?
it's complicated.
Very.
That we
looks-
might need just a bit more time.
Of course.
She just like looks at him.
Yes, we need to, gather the remainder of our comrades, and then we will be heading out rather soonish. We apologize for making you, wait.
Oh, do not worry at all. I am only on duty right now. If you were to ask for an extension, you would probably see my replacement coming in my stead tomorrow, and then me, and then my replacement, and then me, and then her.
Is
You're-
your replacement also a half-demon?
Yes.
That explains the presence that Trefo sensed. It was probably the both of them.
Oh, today is the first time that I have made my way here. While there is quite a nice and simple way to get here now, thanks to your, well, I guess your complicated relationship with that creature, it is still rather far away. I believe
Well,
that she would have already been sent out to come and replace me. I'm to be making my way back. I will most likely see her on the way. It is around a 2-day trip from here to the summit.
oh dear.
I wouldn't worry too much. I get my cardio in.
Yes. Well, considering that unfortunately we cannot answer with how soon we'll be departing, I guess it is fair to say that, you are dismissed and we will, probably be seeing your partner or you again when the time comes for us to leave. Are we to wait here for you or your partner?
I would assume that this would be the best place to reach you. This is the closest place to whatever that, kind of like motions back toward where you guys came from. Whatever that archway is, this is the closest place that I would be able to find you, I believe.
Okay.
If you do not mind, could I ask why there is something in the way? I would like to explain things to my master of all circuit, why things are taking as long as they would, just so that I have something to return to him for.
For us to reach? We weren't aware that there was an attendant coming to pick us up to see us, and
We've run into some complications on our return through the archway, but
I
they're
wouldn't-
being settled now.
I wouldn't worry too much. Again, I am only an attendant at the summit. I am the one who is in charge of that area, well, whenever no one is there. And whenever someone is there, I speak to the highest demon that has been sent to the summit. At the moment, that is Volcircuit. They are my current major employer. However, I believe that once you make your way there, that will be in contention. So I do not think that there is going to be much of a problem to wait.
He's the highest ranking one. He's climbed the ranks since last Gorthos saw him.
who is the second highest ranked?
Currently, I believe it is, like he starts to think as he closes his eyes. One of the ones that came very new, I believe his name is Hadar?
I was afraid you'd say that.
I
Okay.
believe that once you make your way there, as well as the other guests that I believe are going to be coming with you,
Mhm.
the contention would be between Volcircuit and the bishop.
Yes. Yes, they are. They will be. The Bishop of War and the brother of brother had will be coming as well.
That is, from what our intelligence has told us so far, yes.
And
Though, I also believe that, as he, looks over toward Gorthos, there will be some wild cards in attendant as well.
yes, they are. They are with me. Yes, they are with me.
Fear not. Your hierarchy is all yours. As long as violence doesn't break out against us.
Oh, there should not be any violence. When I say contention, it is mostly just who has priority as to boss me around. I wouldn't worry too much.
Please extend my apologies for making them wait, especially since I am nothing but a stand-in for the one claiming to be Demise.
Gorthos rolls his eye.
Kind of tilts his head. Stand in for who?
Some
Huh?
Stand in for who?
some very arrogant individual, it seems.
A being calling themselves Demise.
You see just a actual look of confusion go across his face.
Is that name not familiar to you?
No, I don't believe so. You see him go into his pocket and pull out a small scroll as he opens it up. We were sent to get out the bishop, as well as the apparent king of the north and the half-blood princess.
Huh?
Is that not you?
Well, yes, I am the princess, but I am also
I do not believe there is anyone calling themselves Demise on our guest list.
huh?
Also named.
I could show you. Sorry.
No, I believe you. It's not that I do not believe you. I am just
Hey, Gorthos, see that list.
Of course. In fact, as he motions over to it, you see at the bottom of this list, Gorthos, he motions to a name that is in all capitals that just says Gorthos. In fact, you are one that has been recently added to this list. A wild card, as I mentioned.
Oh, that's strange. That's strange. Does he recognize any of the names on this list?
Currently, the only names you recognize are the ones that have been said.
Doesn't know why
There are others listed. There are a couple of others listed. But looking over there, there's no Demise. Polo, you would not see the name of your stepmother is not on there. There's just some of the ones that he had mentioned before, with a couple of extra.
huh.
I'm very sorry if you have gotten a different idea as to what is going on. This is mostly for you. You and your brothers, since your father has recently unfortunately been taken, we are opening his seat up toward one of the three of you. That is what, at least as far as I have been told. Again, I am but a servant of that place. I do not know entirely everything going on. Perhaps Master Volcircuit has other things he has planned to talk about, but it is not something known to me.
Wow. That's interesting revelations here.
I'm very sorry.
Oh. There's no need for apologies, right, Polo?
No apologies at all. You've done absolutely nothing wrong, please. I didn't even know I was on that list, or that I would be acknowledged.
It is, if you do not mind me saying, it is rather odd to see someone like us on this list.
Verily so.
I don't believe in any, well, at least any scripted memory that there has been any half-demons ever placed upon this list. Nor any beings such as yourself, Master Gorthos.
Well, Gorthos is a wild card, isn't he? Yes.
If you would like,
Fantastic.
I could mention to the one who will be replacing me that you are planning to leave. When is it that you would plan to leave?
We're not quite sure yet, but hopefully within sometime tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, well, if it's tonight, then I will most likely see you tonight. I can stick around here as long as I need. You do not have to worry about me. I have brought snacks for myself. I have these little raisins and nuts that have been, honestly very delicious as we come through. I have already picked out all of the chocolates out of them. But the raisins and nuts are very good as well.
Oh, good. I'm just glad that
He pulls
you
out
need
like a
nuts over
tiny,
here.
like a tiny little bag that has nuts and stuff in it.
Wondrous.
Well then, we shouldn't dawdle too much. And again, I think, due to certain circumstances, we shall be making our way at least the earliest today, the latest maybe tomorrow. Right, Gorthos?
Indeed. We'll start getting people ready now. In fact, let's head back.
The sooner we leave, it would be the better. Though I would say that do not rush on my account. I am at your disposal, after all. If I were to return, I would mostly just be returning to give my word and then leaving immediately either way.
Still, it is something that. Apologies for any sort of inconvenience. Please, I implore.
You make your way over to him. You notice again just how tall this man is once you get off your dog.
Yeah.
But as he just looks to you,
It is absolutely no inconvenience at all. Once I return, I will go back to my duties, such as cleaning and returning any sort of, things that need not be said outside of the gardens. My usual repertoire of things that I must do. Honestly, leaving and coming and gathering you is a bit of a treat.
Yeah.
Happy to be such a treat.
I will refrain from feeding your monster. Sorry, I didn't ask beforehand because no one showed themselves to me earlier.
No, it's quite all right. They probably very much so appreciate it. It is okay.
They're very docile.
They quite enjoyed the rocks that I had brought down from the mountaintop.
Yes, they.
That explains a lot. So
please, we will try not to burden you any further, Mr.
Safer.
Safer.
Mr. Safer.
Yes. Sorry. I did not
no.
introduce myself before.
No, that's quite all right. Yes, we shan't dawdle any longer, right, Gorthos? We should make our way back post-haste.
Indeed. Thank you for everything. It's been quite eye-opening.
Of course. I will be out here waiting. I will get myself ready to go, and if there is ever anything any of you need, be sure to not hesitate to ask me. It will take, again, around a 2-day trip if we do take rests in between, so if there's anything you need, I can try to accommodate.
Is there no way we can just let him in?
We couldn't let Theodore and Gorthos worse.
You know the reason he can't come in is because he hasn't gone in yet. You haven't let him go in. Only
Surely-
the people that are with you whenever you go into the arcs are able to go through them.
Okay.
Surely, we could just let you into our abode and you can wait and a bit more comforting. Probably even a snack or something.
Somewhere not in a volcano, honestly. That's basically the gist of it.
Yes, that is what we mean. Yes.
If it is something that you do not mind, if I can be of more help for you there, then I will agree.
Oh no, of course. Please come with us.
Yes.
Anything, maybe a good constant reminder will allow
Spur us on.
Yeah,
I do
it
not
will
wish.
allow
I do
us-
not wish to be. Oh, sorry. Oh man.
Oh no, please, we insist. This might help us. How do they say Gothos? Get our shit together. Oh, that is such a broad word.
You tell Gorthos, he's like, oh, you're an update.
As you just see Cypher and Polo like apologizing back and forth at each other, Gorthos, you start wondering if that's just a thing half demons do.
Is that a
playing.
cultural thing? Now, Gorthos were thinking, like, why is my name on the fucking list?
Do you guys want to allow him in?
Yes.
Yep.
You guys,
I can't just leave him out there.
you guys step your way back in. Upon doing so, he would step out, looking around at the large basement you guys had brought him in from. Shefos just sort of staring at him as he walks in. Oh my!
Those are
quite
escort.
This is quite a distance away. We are all the way in central Hyrule, are we not?
Yeah,
How?
town. Orion, you can change back now. It's
But-
quite fine. Isn't it? Okay, thank you.
He just wanted to growl.
Just poofs. Right, safer. Shefo, safer. He's a guest for now.
If there's anything
He's
that I
going to
can do
help
to
us out
help,
the
well,
mountain.
I'm here. Please do not hesitate to ask.
There is nothing. Stay here.
Of course.
He's very sweet once you get to know him. Anyway,
I
Shefo starts
guess,
making his way away now, having been concluded that you guys have not died.
I guess we should go about looking for the others. Where are
together are things.
I will stay in
get
this
ready.
spot.
okay,
Fantastic.
Marco said he was going out. Do you know where Galen went?
Gorthos shrugs.
Galen as well.
You just hear from across the way, just Oscar as he just sits up. He's just like, he's in the bath.
Oh, good. You can go get it, Polo.
Wait, what? Why me? Why do I have to be the one to do it?
You're
says-
already walking away.
She says that, but she's already moving that way.
Right? Gorthos doesn't understand him sometimes.
If you needed to retrieve anyone, I could have gone and done it.
Hey.
She says, backing up and like putting her hands on her freaking.
Oscar's just watching
Other
you
eyes.
as you go by.
I can't believe you would put the job on me to go and fetch Galen. I would almost say
I
that
could
you
go
were
and do it.
teasing me. No.
Oh, just like shakes his head. Anyway, there's some others that need gathering. Gorthos, we'll go get one of them right now. You needn't worry about anything, Safer. Just make yourself comfortable. Just don't. He just motions to the hole in the wall that leads to the base to the altar room. Don't go down that way. There's construction going on.
Of course, I was told to stay right here.
Indeed. A pleasure to meet you again. Gorthos shall return. He's gonna get Zelda.
You're gonna go get Zelda?
Yeah. Gotta get the people that want to go in the house, and before we go, we have to go get other people out of the house.
As you guys will go off to your separate ways.
Going in the same direction anyway.
You're going the same direction, but one of you gets there faster
Of
than the
course.
other.
Gorthos gave you a head start. Be thankful.
Yeah.
As Marco,
Yeah.
Before anything, I need to
Yeah.
know. Well, I already know, but I need to know.
Yeah.
Go ahead and let me know as I put you on this map right here.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put yourself where you're going.
Yep. All the way over here. Yep.
Oh, you didn't go to the place I thought you were going to.
Where did you think I was going?
Don't worry about it.
I think you should start worrying.
What the hell are you doing?
There's who else has the other piece of Triforce, Deco?
None of the ones you're going to.
Aga?
No.
They don't have Triforce pieces. They never
No,
did.
Aga can take
Wait,
them out.
They are chosen of the Triforce, but they do not have Triforce pieces in
I
them.
thought she pulled the one out of Slaverman.
She did,
She didn't
but
absorb it.
she didn't take it in.
She just tore it out of him.
Then where is it?
She works for the king.
Ah, I see.
So,
But would Marco know that it's at the castle?
I would say if you were to think that going to Aga would be going to find this, you would probably understand that it's probably somewhere in the castle. Yes.
All right then. Third trip to the castle in one day, guys. Getting the cardio in.
Do you know how you're going to be able to get it?
I'm gonna ask the king directly.
Okay.
Everyone has, as far as I understand, everyone has a favor from the king.
Emerald, I will let you know this because you are doing something that I do feel that would be essentially
Getting rid of a character.
no, not getting rid of a character. Because you guys told me to tell you guys this beforehand last time, I would let you know that one of the if you're wanting to get something like this from the king, out of everybody, like you're like, hey, can you give me that thing that made Slaverman bad and put it inside of me, please? I don't, unless you have something extremely well to tell him, you will most likely not be getting it. I just want you to know that before heading over. I'm very sorry. I just want to tell you beforehand because last time I let you guys play it out, you guys told me you would rather me tell you before you wasted time.
Yeah, I don't want to waste time there. Then will
I
you
just wanted to
the...
let you know that I'm very sorry.
That is fine. Marco won't go to the king. Then he'll just be upset in town, wandering. That'll be fine.
I thought
However,
you were going to be going to Slaverman.
Why would I go to him?
Oh, don't worry about
it.
Out of literally everything, why him? That's weird, Deco.
You're right. I'm weird.
Anyway, will you humor me for a dusty draw?
Yeah, we can do that.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and which one? Where are you at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Right there.
I have it right here.
Let's see what you get. Oh, you get wish. What would you like to wish for? I want to try for it.
Let me go ahead and bring up the things.
God, we are going late tonight.
We are going late tonight.
Hell yeah.
Because I've been trying to figure out what everybody wants to do and try to get you guys outside. But there's been drama and there's been other things and there's been a bunch of other stuff, and none of this is my fault. I just want everyone to know that right now.
It's not. No, it's not. That's why I said, "Hey, Deco, are you sure we're gonna be leaving Castle Town today?" Because I knew what I was doing.
If it's up to me, then yes. But we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. All right. Have you gotten one since we've changed the names of them?
I don't know. I don't even remember that we changed the name of things.
Well, we changed the names of everything over to the new naming conventions, the one I'm using for 5 darts.
Then I don't believe I have.
I did that for both the Monday game and the Wednesday game.
I believe the last couple of fate cards that I've gotten have been turned into goddess points.
Okay.
So I have not done the draw.
Has anybody gotten one since we changed the names of them? I'm pretty sure that we have gotten at least one, somebody gotten the new ones.
Me,
right?
I have the one question.
Ah, yes. Okay, so we have introduced that so far. All right, good. Making sure I was correct. All right.
Thank you, Jake.
All right then, I'm going to shuffle things around. You're going to roll a d12, and you're going to tell me what the roll was, and you're going to tell me when to stop.
Alrighty. And the roll is 10. Now stop.
There we go. I was wondering if you forgot.
Yes. No. You know me, Deco. I will give it a pause and let you roll it a bit. What did I get, DM Sama? Did I get the wish?
You got the lovers.
What the fuck does that mean?
Both names now.
You have the lovers. Allow me to put it on the card for you, and I will paste everything that it says on there. Because this is one that you can keep.
Yay. If it's the same thing as 5 darks, then cool.
It is basically the same thing as 5 darks.
It is the same thing.
You have obtained the lovers. The player keeps this card. They can use this card to critically put a critical success or a fail on any charm or a lore check. They may also use this card to attempt to cause a situation that could change the perception an NPC has on their character.
Cool.
Make it either more favorable or more not favorable, and things of that nature.
Cool. I shall keep this card.
Want to use the other one? Oh wait, you already have. That's a skull.
It's a skull.
Never mind.
Can I use the skull?
I mean, you've already. It's in your hands. It's happening. It's happening already. We just had to get you out of fucking town.
Fantastic.
Cool.
You have obtained the lovers. You make your way out from where you are. You begin looking around. You think to yourself, the only other piece of the Triforce of Courage you can think of is off in the potentially in the treasury of Castletown. You know where that treasury is. The crying holes and all that good stuff. But you also know that if you go and ask the king for this, he will most likely tell you no, since the last person that had that was Slaverman, and he hates. He thought he killed Slaverman.
Yep.
He tried to murder the last person that had it.
And also, the king's going through some shit.
So as you do make your way around, trying to figure out exactly what to do, you feel that there is not an amazing chance that you could potentially convince the king to give that to you. You walk around the city for a little bit. As you're walking around the city, give me another D20 check, please.
Sure thing. Oh. One.
The naturalist of ones.
The natural one.
You find, as you make your way through the city, that most of the people that you find are unfortunately in between two different things. The actual city itself is sort of torn at the moment. There are some people who still believe what was brought to them from the Sage of Life, but those who had actually been around for Ronan's song seem to be those who are completely unaffected by it. As you find some people seemingly trying to talk to people, try to get them to stop doing the things they've been doing for every fucking day ever since this started, while there are others who just seem to be going about making more farming, even though their farms are completely destroyed at this point, and they have no idea exactly how to finish or fix what's been going on. As you find your way through these very shambled and confusing sets of people, you do find that walking around is not giving a very clear and concise understanding of the town. The town is obviously, until this is all settled, very much in a broken state. Upon finding your way around, is there any other place you'd like to go before returning?
No, he just needed to walk around town, and he's gonna come back.
You find yourself bringing your way back as you notice that upon passing by the large doorway of the house that used to have the witch in it, you see that nobody's even making their way through or going in and out of there. Apparently, if everything has gone back in time, the witch is no longer there, but the people who who had bought it now do not think that they own it, so they're not doing anything with it. It's really weird.
What a waste.
You find your way back into your place. As you do, you step in to the main area, looking around for anything to have happen. You see that Magic Frog is still over here. At this point, I'm going to assume that Ronan is also back.
Yeah.
But we will get to that in a bit next time. As you start making your way through everything, where exactly do you want to go from here?
I guess the last place he'll just be is in his room at this point. There's nothing left for him to do. He has nothing to do. He's just gonna go just be in his room.
You go up and lay down in your room. You look around at your rupees and your other things you have brought yourself into this place. You, again, are stewing in the rage that you have had for most of the day. Not really understanding the difference between things that you do and things that other people do, and it's unfortunately just feeling very, very empty for you at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
The goddess won't give you the Triforce of Courage. You know the only way to go and get the other one is potentially to steal it. It is rough. But I mean, hey, you're a thief.
Rough time. He is a thief, but then it's like, I just literally told the goddess Zelda that I don't want to be a thief, and that I don't want to get rid of these powers because they're useful. But he doesn't think of himself as useful enough. It's just a time for the boy. He's got a lot of mixed emotions at the moment that have just been bubbling up. Man, it's a good thing he didn't actually talk to Jason today. Whew, boy.
Poor Jason. Being stuck, making their specialist thing, trying to get further and better on with that, but apparently not having the skill for it. Son of a bitch. Anyway, with the others making their way up and away, going toward the different areas to try to find everyone. Gorthos.
Yes.
You make your way over into the room with Zelda. As you do, you find that Zelda is still mostly just sitting and waiting, looking over toward the area that has the necromancer inside of it. You weren't here too long ago.
Back. So the escort has arrived for the demon summit. Has he moved at all?
No, not yet. I feel that I'm going to have to open up his confines to do much of anything.
Oh, you haven't tried that already? Gorthos was in the assumption you did.
Oh, no, I didn't, not yet. I was
That's
hoping
how-
that my presence would be able to release him, but it wasn't. So I've just been mainly sitting and waiting until I ready myself to go and do the other thing.
That is the most powerful suppression field Gorthos has felt in a very long time.
This is a very interesting place.
Gorthos still doesn't know how he feels about having a actual dungeon in his home, but
Polo was thinking we
bet.
could turn it into a minibar.
Gorthos sees it. But that aside, Demon Summit, you wanted to go,
I
right?
really did want to, but I do not think that they would be very happy with my presence there.
Well, Gorthos didn't think the same either, though his name is on the list. The list of important demons to come to the summit.
Which one?
Gorthos. He was half expecting that, to be honest, though, surprisingly. Perhaps none of them know or care to know anymore. In either case, it seems time is running out, and we should probably start preparing to make the journey.
If it is something you wish for me to try, I could still make my way, but again, I do not think that they would like me there.
Gorthos only wants you to do what you want to do, Zelda. No matter what, Gorthos will be there.
I would like to be around for whenever Polo does the thing that I had asked her. I do believe that I can be of some use, but at the same time, I do not wish to make any of them think unfavorably of the two of you.
Gorthos thinks he's already done that for himself, at least.
If it is something you feel strongly about, I can make my way with you. I would say that if we are going to be traveling through the mountains, we should probably travel with a small enough group.
Of course, not a large entourage. But you bring that up. What do you have Polo doing? She seems to be getting a lot of tasks from a lot of people.
Something that I do not wish to say at the moment.
Something's troubling you.
Yes, there is something on my mind that I worry that you have already forgotten. Maybe you were never that amazingly there to begin with it, to be fair, but it is on my mind, and I wish to know if it has any reason to be.
Well, it feels like you should tell him if
She
you
shakes
can't
her
tell
head.
your champion.
She shakes her head.
Not yet.
You're sounding like a Vori. Let Gorthos are respected.
Honestly, she's one of the reasons I don't want to tell you. I'm sorry, Gorthos. It is... I have my reasons. I honestly should not have even told Polo. But if it is what I think it is to be, it is something that will come as a shock to some of those there. And if it is going to do that, I hope that it'll be enough of a shock to potentially maybe even jog your memories. It is something that I believe can only be done at this summit. You have to trust me on this. Can you do that?
Gorthos, of course, trust you.
I will make it up to you, my champion. I know that I should be able to tell you everything. Once this is over, I will give you a lap pillow.
A lap pillow? For what reason would Gorthos need that?
I was hoping for a different expression after that.
Is this a
Wow, what do you
euphemism for
mean?
something?
Ah, that's so weird. Why would you say something like that?
Why would you give Gorthos a pillow? He does not even sleep, really.
Well, sometimes it's good to rest.
Gorthos doesn't even have a bed.
Perhaps it's something that is not something you would think you would need, but maybe something you would think you would need later. We shall see. I will wait on it.
Gorthos will happily accept any gift you give him.
Oh, you cannot ask anyone else what it is. It will be a surprise.
Well, if you insist, Gorthos will wait for it then, he supposes.
Shall I
After this.
Shall I go and wait for us to depart?
Yes. Gather whatever it is you. Actually, you really have anything with you?
Giving up on your earthly possessions is a sign of the divine.
Gorthos couldn't do that. He loves crafting things too much.
I would like to have things as well, to be honest.
We
I am an
should go
earthly.
shop-
I am an
we sh-
earthly goddess. I am not something to be taken away from my possessions.
We should go on a shopping trip after the summer.
I agree.
Or else we can pick up one of those lap pillows on the way.
Perhaps we can.
At any rate, there's a gentleman waiting in the basement, half demon, red hair, can't miss him. He will be our escort.
Ah, all right. A gentleman with red hair. Got it.
Here. I remember that right? Is my brain actually mushing? Does he have that? Is that his hair color?
He's blonde.
Yes.
He has blonde hair.
It's like, yeah, okay, well, it's a, but he was wearing red.
That's the red.
Both of you are like,
late,
yeah,
man.
yeah, it's red. It's obvious. Yeah.
Oh, he's
looks
wearing
more
red.
It looks more orangey to me, and it's like, yeah, orange is close to red.
He's a hell of a
Yeah.
butler over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little. It's from the. Yeah, I
Yeah,
see where I
perfectly
went
fine. I
wrong.
had coffee.
I didn't have enough coffee. I'm fucking buzzing out. It's the blonde gentleman down there wearing red and black. Can't miss him.
Of course. Shall we go?
Indeed, there's still a few more people to gather, but Polo is working on getting gathered. So,
You would make your way into the main area. Polo.
There's just now. This is gonna probably end badly. She's covering her eyes, and then she's walking in, and then like stumbling because she can't see in darkness, and it fucks your balance. And she just like stands to where she hopes is as far as the pool goes. She's like, Galen, unfortunately, I cannot wait anymore.
Wait for what?
Galen,
you just see her,
Galen, you're just like, you've been in the bath for a bit. You were thinking about getting out a minute ago, and then all of a sudden there's a Polo at the door.
She's covering her eyes.
We have a guest who is waiting for us so that we may depart for the summit post haste.
Okay.
I'm trying to respect your decency by not looking, so I don't know how decent you are.
I'm not.
Well then, please excuse my I will look away so that you know for sure I am not peeking.
I
Sure.
wouldn't have a problem with that either way.
You would. I will I don't know how much. I don't mean to rush you or anything, but we the sooner we head out by finding Marco and Ronan, the better, I say, since there is a whole butler, escort, and everything waiting for us.
Okay. I don't remember asking for one.
I don't remember asking for an escort either, but apparently, they are waiting for me.
Whenever you two have been together with the Bishop of War, he did mention that there was going to be an escort coming for you.
The bishop did mention an escort, but I didn't think they would send someone in the way that they did. It is a little bit complicated. That is the presence that has been trying to enter that Shefos told us about.
Oh yeah, that.
Yes. So I mean not to disturb you any further, but just letting you know. If anything, I could probably help gather some of your things. That way we can expedite the process a little bit further. If there's anything you wish for me to assist with.
No, I can dress myself.
What? Of course. I didn't think you would ask me for such a thing.
Do you want to get out of the way so that Galen can make his way out and get dressed?
Just slight wibble because she's still covering her eyes and keeping them closed.
You make your way.
Wibble.
You make your way out to where you can touch the wall, getting off to a little bit away from there. As you do, Galen, do you want to get out?
Yeah, he'll get out. He'll get dressed.
You're going to get that +1 allure bonus, just as we always do. Paching.
Oh, good. For a day.
Yeah.
It takes 2 days to get there.
Yeah.
I get the +1 too
Hey,
because
man,
I took a bath in here.
You just gotta heckin' swoon the blonde guy.
I have an allure too. I took a bath in here.
That's true, you did.
After 10,000
So-
years, I've
so
been
does
using the other one.
So does the goddess.
So does Orion.
So does Orion.
Look how-
Orion's looking pretty sexy at the moment.
Look
let's
at
be
how
honest.
suave. Look how silky his fur looks.
So petable.
Incinerate him.
Gallon, you go and get yourself changed. At the moment, you are mainly getting everything together. Apollo is facing away from you without just going down the hallway.
Just air dry himself.
Whoosh.
Well, I'm decent.
I can look now?
You could. I said it was fine before.
There's she just turns to him with like her fingers like opening like peepholes and is like,
Oh God, he has showing his midriff.
I don't think I would have been able to handle it, nonetheless. I've never seen a man in the nude before.
Fair enough. If we're gonna be leaving soon, Gortho should have the knife done, and I'm going to need to go return this one. Not you, Armor. You're staying with me, though.
Hey!
Yes. I guess
And-
you have to.
Well, I did want to have a quick word with that bishop, too.
You guys know that he is hopefully going to be going with you. You
Yeah.
just don't know where he's at the moment.
Yeah.
I think the bishop might be in.
He's in the
one of-
tree.
I actually don't know where the bishop could be.
Hopefully I'll run into him while I look for the captain. I was gonna go check with the Kokiri.
Yes.
The heck are you at?
I can search for. I can search for Brother Vega. Since he has also been cordially invited.
You know that he was out doing a walk, doing walkies.
Oh, he is probably out
With
in
Rocket.
town. I guess your explanation will have to be postponed for another more appropriate time.
It'll come when it's ready.
Sure?
like it's when it's ready, just like tilts head.
He just smiles.
He's being too shady.
Uh,
He's being too shady. Orion kills him.
when it's ready?
What I said. You should go find your brother, and I will take care of my business.
Yes, of course. Apologies again for, making you rush so. I will be off.
Leaves flustered.
Casually strolls out after.
Oh, you're going in this direction too.
It's almost like there is one hall. But no, you guys make your way out. As you guys do, if everybody is looking to find different people, you guys would hopefully go to try to find Ronan and Marco. At the moment, they are upstairs. We'll say that Ronan is in the main hall until otherwise said. Marco is up in his room, but there is not a ton to say about that. As we will assume, at some level, everyone is found, just so that we can try to get things going through. Marco, you would be brought up to speed. Shefos would be the one to find you because Shefos knows where everybody is in the place.
Yeah.
As you would be brought up to speed by Shefos, saying that the others are wishing to make their way out of this place very soon.
Mm-hmm.
They wish to make their way into this demon summit. I believe that they will be leaving very soon.
Oh, okay then. Thank you for letting me know, Shefos. I'll grab my things and I'll be ready to go in like 2 minutes. Tops.
I believe that your goddess is making their way there as well. They mentioned keeping your people at a smaller group, though I believe that would mean you could all invite someone. I do not know exactly what kind of a small group we are looking for.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Chefos. If I could, I'd invite you.
I wish that I could go as well.
Can't be mean to the Chefos. Can't let the angst get to our Chefos boy.
Cannot super angst.
Cannot super angst.
I would like to know, out of everybody that is around, you guys know that Vega and the Bishop of War are going.
Yeah.
Other than Vega and the Bishop of War, the Zelda is also seemingly coming because Gorthos had invited them. Does anybody else have anyone they would like to bring with them to this trip? Currently, obviously, Jake, your two spirits can easily make their way with you if you decide to bring them both.
I'm not sure. I know. I can't speak for Ronan, but I think Ronan would want Magic Frog, but I don't know. If
Magic Frog is going with him no matter what. Magic Frog is part of his magic.
Yeah. I know he doesn't want Obera to go, so
we'll let him choose somebody whenever he comes back.
Yeah.
Because at this point, like it's gonna be like they're basically right here. Like next game will be starting hopefully with this trip probably.
Hopefully.
I don't know how Vega is about bringing Rocket, but
Vega will most likely bring Rocket because you told him Vega that guard, he is gonna be your guard. So they are not gonna be like they are invited.
They're invited. This is his +1.
That's his +1. Yes. You're gonna bring Kura.
Yep. He knows he's been to the mountain before, for starters, and two, after all this bullshit's done.
Brother.
That's okay, Mr. Butler. You can be my +1.
All right, let's go. You don't have to have a +1 if you don't want a +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul literally doesn't have anybody to be her +1 anyway, so she's fine.
Yeah, the Bishop and Vega's already kind of coming, and those are more than likely some of your +1s.
Yeah, they were going to be until they were actually invited.
Where's the Bishop? The Bishop is over at the Kokiri group. I will bring him over.
Yeah.
I also brought these 3 items over here in case people wanted to grab them at all.
The magic key, the enchanted chain helm, and the rupees.
Yeah. Rupees are always good. The helm, somebody should really be using this helmet. It's really good.
It is very good.
And the key is just, you never know when you'll need a magic key. Because I am full up on shit.
At that point, Marco, if you the others have already their +1s, do you want anybody for your +1?
I literally cannot think of anybody I would take with me.
Okay.
Especially in the mood Marco is in at the moment, he would have, even if there was a glimmer of somebody.
Get over here, Adam.
I don't know if Adam would want to go at all.
Get over here, buddy.
We're going to the hot place. It's not the good place for him.
There is.
Get over here, Oscar.
The fuck out of here, Oscar. There's one thing. I'm sorry to bring this up. There's one thing I need to do before we go.
We can talk about that as soon as we're done with this. Just making sure we have everybody planning on going. If we are all completely done with this, then that's fine. Obviously obviously Ronan will get whoever he plans to come with as well. What exactly is this, Gorthos?
I need to unfuck this dark knife real quick. For Galen, because,
As I did mention to you earlier, the forge that is here is not finished.
Forge required.
Can I just please use Smith's forge just to fix this knife up real quick before we go?
You cannot. At the moment, Smith is not there. He doesn't have the forge on. That would take several hours. As I mentioned to you before, getting this done, you can probably get that done within a couple of hours if you have access to a forge or something of that sort. At the moment, you guys do not have access to anything here. One thing that you do know is that there is a forge off in the dungeon if you guys would like to return there.
Can I please use the Dungeon Forge to fix this?
You can attempt to.
Good enough for me.
But yes, as you guys would be readying yourselves to make your way out. Let me go ahead and check something very quick. Where's that map? Sorry, I'm checking a map, but I don't want to bring it out in front of you guys. For obvious reasons. Board quarters, there it is. No grid. Awesome. As you make your way outside, heading over, getting everybody together, all of you going off into the arc. You guys would step out in the caveway. We'll have to move Ronan over here whenever Ronan gets to move over here. Upon you guys stepping out here, each of you would be brought up to speed with everything that has been going on. You guys all would learn from not only Rocket but also Koro and Marco. Again, you guys were told that before leaving, one thing you guys might want to do is make your way back to the dungeon so you guys can collect your heart piece, since you guys never did that. If you guys would like to do that, that would give you time to potentially make your way over and try to check on those things that those forges only currently make money, but you could bring that up that you would like to go and try to do that. Is that fine?
Yeah.
I don't see there's any reason not to. If you want to try to mess around with some things over there. All of you guys.
He just needs a moment with it.
You would need way more than a moment, but we'll get to that in a second. All of you guys, I'm guessing, have no problem going in and collecting your heart pieces since no one said no.
Yeah.
No problem with that. Why say no to more health?
No problemo.
You guys make your way. Going past Globinaldo, who is currently chewing on apparently some mountain rock that was given to him by this man's. Heading off into the place that Marco had been telling you guys about. Currently, you guys would meet with Clavier, who would be letting you guys know, like, obviously he's wanting to come with you guys. He needs to make it back to Vol Circuit. He needs to make it go off in that direction.
Yeah, that was a good thought.
You guys would find that the Zora still have not completely excavated the area leading up to the dungeons. The area that was brought down by the large Goma is currently not in a grand possession of a way to get up, but you guys know that you have the key if you guys would like to use it on the door, obviously. Going into the main area, you guys find the large glowing heart that is in the center of the room. Each of you guys would go to touch it and finally receive the heart piece for each and every person that has been brought to this place.
Well, there's always wondered who made these things. Where do they come from? Where do they go?
As you guys wait for any part of this to be excavated, you ask the Zora whether or not things are speeding up, whether or not things are going forward. I will roll for them because again, this is something that you would have known, and I've mentioned several times before. They have been clearing this place out. This is not on me if they can't get through. I'm just letting you know. But we will try to have them rush through. You take note that the only way you guys can get through at the moment is to use up the big key.
Hey, a new guy.
Yeah, all right.
As currently does not seem to be a way through the actual way to get there. As this has been brought up, Gallon, you are currently the one holding the big key, I believe.
Yeah, Jig had to go lie down,
Yeah, it is pretty.
but I'm
late.
sure he's complete. I'm
You would
pretty
say,
sure
yeah.
he's fine. Yeah. Big key usage.
Give me a second. I'm gonna message him because I do not want to take something out of his inventory that I know that he wanted to do something with.
Okay.
I just want to make sure it's okay. I don't want to, you know.
Yeah,
just
totally fine, dude.
assume. Waiting for my computer to actually go through with things. There's a little circle doing circle things, and my Discord crashed. This is so annoying. Okay, let me get this back in. Hello?
Hello.
My Discord
Hello.
crashed. Let me see if I can fucking actually send this to him.
Oh,
One of us can message him.
I've already got the... Oh, no, I don't have it typed out. Son of a bitch.
I just go and walk downstairs.
And then we wait and see what he says. If he takes a little bit too long, we will wait and see. And wait till next game.
Understood. Also, I just want to say I wasn't planning on both my characters to be going through some shit like this. It sort of happened. Got the Angie Marco and the Depresso Otto.
I will give him a minute,
That's great.
and we will decide things after that.
Mhm,
'Cause again, like we have been going on for so long at this point that we do need to end things very soon.
Yes.
Let's see.
Okay, Jake said sure.
Cool.
I don't know amazing context behind the sure, but Jake said sure, so I'm going to take it at its best.
Mhm.
As you guys would be allowed to, then Gallon goes over to the main large door, the big locked door that would normally have led to the Gomez place. He goes over and places the key within, turns the key, and the key will disappear upon use.
Mhm.
Upon you guys returning to the main part of the dungeon, there are 3 different working forges here. Two, because no, one of them is full of dead bodies. I almost forgot about that. There are 2 working forges.
We just gotta clean it and work again, obviously.
One of them is full of dead bodies, so we can't use that one.
Don't worry, Garthos, we'll buff out the scratches.
We'll just buff those out. As
washes.
Gorthos, we will see as you go to fire these things up whether or not they can be used to make anything other than money. You use your understanding, your blacksmithing, your ability to figure things out. I would like you to roll me for your diligence. Upon doing this, we will see whether or not we can work with this, and if we can, we will stay here for a couple of hours and potentially let people do what they want to around this place. If not, we will move our way up the way going forward.
I was gonna say, it was like, while Gorthos was doing this, it doesn't have to be a scene, but like,
23.
she show Vega the piles of northern money and be like, should we take this?
Roll me one more time. That is a 2. What was the first one?
23 total.
23 total. You begin to try to mess with the stuff in the first forge. As you start looking through it, this is the one that apparently is working with the extremely hot metals. You note that this one might be too strong for the one you were doing, just for the fact that it is meant to try to melt down things up to the level of platinum coins. Vega would actually go crazy with these. Like, look at all this, look at all the fucking money. This is crazy. You go over to the secondary one. You find that this one is something that you could potentially work with. You will have disadvantage through all the ones you are going to be doing. We will mess with that next game, but you can get this one to work. You feel that it is something that you can fucking do. It is the metals that are meant to be put through here are like the dullest of metals. So this magical dagger should be able to be quenched and messed around with as you work through it. It is not meant for this kind of trial, but we can get it through. As you guys make your way off into the main setting of the last dungeon you guys are going through, you guys will be here for a couple of hours while Gorthor works through this, so you guys could potentially even make your way back to your carts if you wish to do anything there that you would like to do. The big key will be taken out of Galen's inventory, and we will get things worked on next time as we continue forward. Hopefully at that point Eric will be back. We'll have one scene, a couple of scenes potentially of him going through his day stuff, and then we will continue off toward the summit.
There we go.
Perfect.
I utilized predictions today, and that was fun.
Predictions are fun. I usually like the betting ones better because they actually
that's what I mean.
put
That's
some stuff
the
in.
one I used.
Oh, you did use that one, okay? Because there's one. There's one that's like a poll, and then there's one that's for bets.
No, we did the bet. I did the betting one, and it was
Hell
just like,
yeah.
do we leave Castletown today?
Oh, that was never a question. I was gonna keep going till we did.
Oh my god.
That's why we're 6 hours in.
Jesus Christ, Tico.
I'm
Man,
tired
Eric's
of the
gonna have a
jokes.
hell of a-
I'm tired of being blamed for not leaving Castletown. We're leaving. You guys bet against me. You're all fools. You're fools, I tell you.
Eric's got a hell of a game to catch up on.
As you guys would be making your way out, utilizing the different things of the dungeon that you could potentially go through, having the Zora around you guys so you guys could potentially talk with them, although most of them will probably be crowding Zelda because that's what they do, and returning and potentially switching out different bodies that you guys could potentially going through and use. We will decide on things next time once we return. I'm going to go ahead and end the recording. Thank you guys very much for sticking around for 6 hours of this. Hopefully next time we can figure out where things are going from here. And yeah, we'll see why Gorthos and Polo's names are put in the goblet of fire.
And Polo still doesn't know what Gorthos is. That's real awkward to have that, to see that.
No, she doesn't. That's also a weird thing, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. Gorthos is very prestigious. He could be like a guest of honor.
He's an honorary Deemblin.
It's kind of like how Pitbull gets into every song. Gorthos gets into every.
Jesus
Wait.
fucking Christ.
Would he also be the
Perfect.
Bruno Mars?
You're just Pyro's Pitbull.
Because the
What are
Bruno
you
Mars and
doing here?
everything
You
too.
don't even go here, but here you are.
Dude, Pitbull has a good shaver.
Yeah, he does.
Clearly.
He made it for bald guys, and I love it. I bought the silver one.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
But yes,
I still have some of my coffee. I shouldn't be drinking this.
it's fucking old coffee. What are you doing?
What do you mean it's old coffee? I got it yesterday.
It's old coffee.
Well, no, it's cold brew though. It's meant to be cold.
It's a whole day old. What are you talking about?
Fuck you.
We're gonna be ending the recording here, guys. I hope you guys doing just until next time, guys. Like always, later days.
Mwah.
Goodbye.